Hey, it's stream time with Velvet. It's time. We're doing good that stuff. How's it going, y'all?
There's my cringe ass intro for the time being. So, hey, hi. Hi, oh wait, there's me gone. I could hear myself for a second there, so that was painful. Anyways, yes, we will be starting to muck around with the beginning of the project. What I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to work on effectively, basically, okay, so I want to work on sort of the base mechanics of like 9 here to get kind of started, right? What I then want to do is, so I've been thinking about this for a little bit, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up the server architecture in a very specific sort of way. Let me get rid of these so I can frickin' show what I'm basically thinking. Don't worry, I'll go dark mode. Here's the dark mode. Okay, yeah. So this is what I'm basically thinking for the mechanics. And hey, if y'all have better suggestions or whatever, feel free to recommend. But hey, this is where I'm leaning. What the heck is going on with my screen right there? What? Is that like a thing, or is like something broken, or like what? Okay, my capture is showing that there's like something like right here, and I don't know what that is. Is it because I'm a vtube? Is it because I'm a little tuber? It is! Okay, fixed it. Awesome. Did you see the fixed version of the goofy ab model I made? I don't think so. Are you referring to the one of 9? Either we'll see. Anyways, carrying on. Yeah, so what I'm thinking of is basically, you know, like, we'll have, like, a server client architecture, right? And then, so what I'm basically thinking is, I have not yet, if you want, I can peek it in on stream. I wasn't meaning to look at it, but, like, when you sent me, I was away from the computer, so I couldn't look at it. None_2.0, yeah, exactly. But anyway, so what I was thinking is that so local to the client, I was thinking that would effectively be stuff like, you know, the world, like the world/level, right? And then basically all the animation state would be basically here. And then what I'm basically thinking is that so the client would basically just send up input, like so. Very, very technical, I know. And then the server would basically send down what's effectively JSON of just, you know, like object in like position, right? So it basically only do that for entities. So all the entities are like no longer client-sided. Basically anything stateful within the game. So anything that can move dynamically, anything that could be affected, things like that would be synced. And then what I would also do is I would also probably do some form of like, you know, like data processing where it's like, I would only update values that have changed, right? And then send that back to the client, and then the client basically does a render cycle. And then that basically loops. So, with that architecture in mind, I don't know how successful this architecture will be, to be very clear. This is like my first swing at the, you know, can. So, I don't know how well this will work in execution. I might have to rework the entire thing, but that's what I'm thinking. So what I should be able to do is I should at least still be able to test things on the client. And then basically just drag it over to the server. And then make it so that code that I wrote effectively just gets, what do you call it? Just gets effectively, not like translated, what am I thinking of? Gets like ran the numbers and then gets sent back. And then, because this is running locally, ideally, there shouldn't be any discrepancy or any major discrepancy between the server and the client. And then what that should allow me to do is it should allow me to effectively do things like multiplayer instancing somewhat well. The downside to this is that I'm not doing any fancy lag compensation, so because of that, players who have like exceptionally poor lag will probably have a bad time. But considering that this is mostly meant to be a like an insanely first person focused thing first, then transitioning to, you know, multiplayer stuff. Why does maps want my attention? Go away. But then because of that sort of structure, it should be relatively easy to swap in parts, swap out parts. I think stuff like LAN should effectively be flawless. You know, like local systems, stuff like that. I think more branched out stuff like, you know, playing in the same town or whatever should be mostly fine. And then from there should be thrilling. From your experience, live compensations ruin games, lol. Yeah, and that's kind of the issue. So like, it's the thing where I think generally keeping it simple is better, right? Like I could go, you know, 10,000 yards into, you know, making some like complex game that like has like insane lag compensation and predicts movements and stuff like that. But I think that would, as you mentioned, largely ruin the game. Like as an example, if I'm making a shooter, I think having a discrepancy where, you know, you have your crosshair on like a dude's head, you like fire and it somehow misses, that is like due to lag specifically. That to me is basically just unacceptable. So it's like, nah, let's not do that. And then on top of that too, you know, like if I do something like what is it? If I go to like my terminal as an example and I do like you know, like ping google.com. So we can see here my average ping time for google.com is like aiming high 30 milliseconds, which basically means that the player who is playing multiplayer is going to be off by roughly like 2 frames, right? Which means that they're roughly behind by 1/15 of a second, which I think is fine, right? I don't really think there's a better way to do that. You know, actually, let me look up that IP of Google real quickly because I actually want to see if that Google's IP was far or close. Let me just pop this open in a new tab. Let me paste this in. Location. So that's in Washington. So that was going from. I'm basically in Vancouver. So one second, let me go to maps. 1 second. Washington. Okay, I'm gonna go there, maps, postal code, clear you, paste you, Seattle, Washington, any incriminating details here? No. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, so what I'm saying is, so from, let's see. So, I am in this area, like, kind of here, right? So I'm in this area, they're down here, like that's a gap. And don't get me wrong, I know like somebody playing like this way in the States, it could be worse, but I think most of that time is probably coming from the trip to trip distance instead of like trip to like way out. In fact, actually, let me see something real quickly. I think I have Mullard VPN.app. There we are. This should have been updated. Give me a second, because what I can do real quickly is, if I've paid for this, I don't know if I have or have not. Got it, cool. Out of time, buy more credit. God damn it. Let me do this real quickly. Yoink. Let's see. We are going to do it with just that. We're gonna do it in frickin' that. We're gonna do it with that. Da-ba-da. Numbers. I am a human. Guess what? What the fuck is that? That is some fucking insane fucking AI test bullshit. Anyways, let's see how this goes. Carrying on is, once this goes through, because it's a very fun time. Verification is awesome. Get a temporary code, please. Continue. The code for that amount will be sent to my phone. That thing I want is going to be, what is that going to be? Dup. Okay. That should be the code. Let's see. Cool. Now this should be running. Okay, so I have that now, meaning that this should be running now. If I double check the Mullard thing, I think I have to restart this. Oh, there. Cool. Time has been added. So what I want to do this for is I want to do like kind of like a worst case scenario VPN test, because I don't really expect cross continent play to be that bad. I more expect for it to be a like local sort of gap thing, right? So that's what I'm kind of trying to calibrate right now. So like I want to see if my lowball expectation is actually going to be reasonable or if it's insanely out of whack. So let's very quickly, I don't want to go to Sweden because I think that's unrealistic for most people. So I'll do, where's the United States? USA. Okay, that should be okay. So now if we do that, it's apparently already connected. Awesome. Oh, chat disconnected. Please wait while we're connecting. Maybe it did die already. Successfully connected. Okay. Anyways, so one more time, if we try to a ping to Google, I think you're making a fast-paced FPS game anyway, so I don't think it'll matter. Lol. No, generally not, but I don't want to make it like a worst-case scenario, right? So yeah, so you can see here that, you know, pinging Google, the lag is about 90 FPS, or sorry, 90 milliseconds, which 90 milliseconds at 90 milliseconds at freaking 30 FPS, that's, you know, 1/10 of a frame, but I'm trying to think of it. So they would be behind by 0.1 seconds, or in gameplay speak, that would be roughly 3 to 4 frames behind, depending on context, right? So I think being 4 frames behind is perfectly acceptable for just doing raw packet sending, right? So yeah, I think that's mostly fine. So let's, I think that's what it is. Let me check, and then we'll get started with the game development, because I just wanted to sort of like ground myself there. Why the fuck is like maps keep like bouncing you? Like maps is just like, no, we are running, fuck you. So like, cool. Oh, it's Melvad. That probably pissed somebody off. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. I help you with it after stream. Right, there's that. Alright, now we are actually going. Can you also buffer it and send packets of data? Yeah, totally. Like there's a ton of things that I can do that would be effectively some form of lag compensation, right? My mentality is I don't think that would be the best. So I think just streaming I think the best way to do anything would be to have it be async, right? So just async everything. Have it so that the player, you know, just like the player at a lower FPS will just have to deal with like a lower streaming FPS, right? And then effectively have the server try just stream data as fast as possible, right? So basically like what I'm thinking of, to like I guess explain a little bit further, is I'm also thinking of a server architecture where what's basically happening more or less is what do you call it? Is so what I'm basically thinking is I'm thinking of basically an event driven sorry, what? Stream chat on your stream is dead. Yeah. No, that was just because of the VPN thing. It was not having a good time with that connect disconnect. But anyways, yeah. So like, what I was basically saying is basically I want the server to be event driven, right? So what I'm basically thinking is basically, you know, you have like, you know, client 1, client 2, client 3, and this is a somewhat signal based architecture, right? So what I'm basically thinking is that, you know, if like client 1 sends a signal, then server will then send down something to like every client, right? And then it's like, oh, client 2 sent something, same thing it'll send, right? And then just that's basically the cycle. And then what I'm basically thinking is just some sort of like timeout function where if the server gets, or like buffer function, whatever, where if the server starts to get overwhelmed, what I'm basically thinking is that the server would effectively just have, you know, like a stack, right? And then, in here would be all like the requests, right? So then what I'm basically thinking is that if too many requests happen, basically all that happens is that the server will basically, do the bottommost request, cross out whatever's in the middle. I say the bottommost request because that should be the one that's already in process, right? And then basically ignore all but the one that was just done. And then basically the idea is to just keep the queue fed if it's over a limit, right? So it's kind of like a dynamic philo, if that makes sense, like first and last out or whatever. But not quite, or sorry, it's a dynamic first in, first out. That's basically what I'm thinking. Not exactly that, but like loosely that. So I mean, hey, we'll have to see. Yeah. Yeah, I think I think that'll work. Server contains game data everyone interacts with. With the server, runs out of data. Sorry, press the server, everyone runs. I think you mean off of the data provided by the server. Yeah. So that's what I also mean by like sort of like a dynamic philo, because like if it can keep the stack sort of cached and work through it, then like yeah, just churn through it and do those updates, right? But I don't think I'm trying to think about it too, because I'm thinking it's almost like there's honestly a lot of ways I could overcomplicate it. Let's just say my request queue is 4 high, right? If I then receive a 5th request, my mentality is ignore these requests and then just insert the new one right here, right? And just ignore the rest because that data is probably outdated enough, right? There would have to be some asterisks with that, but like I think that would be the general better way to do it. It wouldn't be a silver bullet, but that's what I think would be a comparable solution, right? So you get the idea. And then because I'm just streaming stuff like position data, rotation data, animation state, it shouldn't be that bad data-wise. Because what I'm basically thinking too, just to explain this, is like I would effectively abbreviate everything, right? So basically, the data stream would just be like player 1, and like this would be like literally how it is, and then it would just be like it would just be something like position, position is then x, y, z with like commas. And then it would be then like after that, and then like, sorry, then there'd also be one more for like the position, the rotation with, the same 3 variables, x, y, and z. Because I would send it as a Euler. The actual transforms would be a quaternion, but the data sent would be, a Euler just because compression, right? And then, I don't think I would use scale, but maybe a potential scale option, right? And then it'll just be that. So I'm basically thinking this would be 2 bytes, 2 bytes. This would be, I'm trying to think. So this would be a byte each. So a byte. Hi and bye, Sapphire. But so then each one of these would be a byte. So that'd be, 3 bytes. Oh no, sorry, big B. I meant to write a big B. Because just like formatting. So then this would be 3 bytes. This right here would be 1 byte. So basically, 3, 3, 3. So, and then, animation state. This would be like AS or something, would then be equal to, I'd say like 16 characters, then like 16, right? So I'm doing 16 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3. So 16, 19, 22. 25, 26, 27, 28. So, roughly 28 bytes per character. Right? Message redacted from Sapphire Blues. Also, hello Moonlight. How do you do? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so that's loosely what I'm thinking there for the whole sort of stream stack argument thing. Like right here, and then 28 bytes. Let's just round it up to 30. That would be roughly 100 bits per like second, which I think 100 bits per second is not ideal. I might be able to compress it down to be a little bit more squished, but I think as a minimum that should be fine. And then again, I could probably cut that down significantly because, you know, I'm going to be cutting out this as an example, like the scale. I'm going to be cutting out, you know, if the animation state hasn't changed, I can probably cut out the animation state. You know, the frickin', the rotation, same thing. If that hasn't changed, that can be cut out. If the position hasn't changed, that can be cut out. So thankfully, most of these can be kind of cut out and tweaked and whatever. Can you store player data in an array and deal with the server later? Yeah, that's basically what I'm planning to do. Is my idea is locally right now during the testing phase. Basically create like a decoupled player state animation sort of thing, where basically I just pass data to the main function that's running the game, and then that main function then does things with it, sends it back to the player character that you're controlling, and then the player controller then interprets the data. You think 100 bits is more than enough? You're gonna go bye. Very Merry Christmas. Yeah, same to you, Moonlight. Have a Merry Christmas and catch you around. But yeah, so like with what I was saying here is so 100 bits I think is the ceiling. Again, using compression, a bunch of things. I could probably get this down more. I'm also trying to think like I don't like sorry, I'm trying to think about like phrases, but it's like I don't see any reason for me to really have to like worry, because what I'm thinking is so like animation state is basically just, you know, thing receives animation state, and then basically it's just told, hey, this animation state is happening, the client starts playing it, and then that's what happens. Because I don't think having animation synced across every client is necessarily ideal. Because I think having an animation synced across every single client is excessive. And even if I did, I could just, you know, do an interval where I also send, like, what would be reasonable? I would say something like, what's like 16 bits again? 16 bits is, like, what's the size of, like, 16 bits? 2 to the power of... 2 to the power of 16. 2 to the power of 16 is basically 65,000 and change. Yeah, 65536. Yeah, thank you, Adam. So then I'm basically thinking, so if we minus, what is it? I think it is. It's like 4 of those bits to denote like where the decimal is. So let's see, so it'd be to the power of 2, or sorry, power of 16, so it'd be more like power to 12. Power of 12. Oops, send please. 496. So, I remember my bits by heart. I need to get better. I'm good. I'm not good at it, but what I can do is I can do like the math in my head, okay? Right, like I can do like the 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, that thing well. I just don't remember the powers like at all. But yeah, anyway, so with what I was saying is, so yeah, so if I use an unsigned float, because the value should always be positive. There's no reason I should ever need a negative value with the time signature. If I have like a 12-second animation, sorry, let me clear this out. Let me scroll down. Okay, you already locked, so awesome. So if I just do something like this, group, lock you, turn you invisible. So if I do, if I have like a 12-second long animation, right? Which honestly for a game animation is rather extensive. If I send, what would be smaller? An 8-bit float. So, let me just look this up. 8-bit float. A mini float is referred to as, apparently. 8-bit, I want unsigned float, actually. Unsigned float. I just want to see how much that would be. 256, actually, never mind. Yeah, because the unsigned bit, right? So, like, what I'm basically thinking is that, so if you have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 128 to 128, 1 divided by 128. Yeah. Well, anyways, you're thinking, yeah. So I'm thinking, so it's like 1, 2, 4, 8. So if I reserve these bits here, right? 8 bits might not be enough. Ah! Actually, no, wait. Hold on, I'm cooking here, I think, maybe. No, maybe, possibly, no, maybe, possibly. Yeah. Am I cooking? No, I'm not. I think 3 bits. Because then I can do 1, 2, and 4, which means that the position can be here, here, or here. Yeah. So I can have these bits for, you know, the floating point, right? And then these bits for the integer, right? So then what I'm basically thinking is that, so what would that be? It'd be 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. So if I have a 12-second long animation, I could have this divided into, you know, 16-bit intervals. So then what I'm basically thinking is that I can send like an animation time with it. And then basically this float right here just tells the client what point the animation should loosely be at. And then I could just have on the client side logic, like, you know, like, if animation time is within the range of, you know, the actual animation time, like if it's close enough, then don't do anything. If it's off by more than like an amount, then like just snap the animation or something, right? I think that would be an okay way to do it. Because then that way I can have somewhat synced animations where the expectations are aligned, and the idea would be is that it's effectively like a sync float, to kind of keep everything, you know, working, right? Yeah, I think something like that wouldn't be a bad idea to consider. But until then, I'm not really sure there's much else I would want to sort of land or staple in. It's hard to say. I don't think, and most of this is like theoretical right now, so I don't think I should overcommit to this right now. Wait, why do you need a flow for animation? Okay, so what I'm thinking of is, so to like re-explain this one more time. So like, let's say we have, you know, animation that is, you know, 12 seconds long, right? Like that's how long the duration of it is. The animation time that would be synced with the data is basically a rough, like, you know, this would be a 16-bit fraction, where what this would basically do is this would basically give me a value that I can use from 0 to 1, right? And then this point, basically with 16 steps, can tell me where the animation is. So as an example, if the character's animation is off by, like, let's say a certain margin, then I can instead, you know, go back to it. Want to use an integer? I could. Realistically, I could. It's just I think the logic with the float would make more sense, just to send around. Like, it'd just be easier. But at the exact same time, I totally get what you're saying. It does make sense to do it also that way. It's, yeah, I don't know. I was trying to think of maintainability, because I think that having a float that you can just do like an animation times float equals this would be just easier to work with, and it'd be harder to forget. It'd be a little less spaghetti, you know, if that makes sense. That's what I think, at least, but whatever. Let's not worry about it too much. So let's do this. Let's do a quick, let's do a couple quick things. So first off, we need a collision shape 3D. The shape, I'm going to make a capsule, the blessed capsule. I'm also going to adjust the world real quickly, because the world right now is bothering me. How do I adjust the world again? The world, I think, was in scene, or no, it was in Godot, edit settings, theme. It was like in the inspector, wasn't it? Tisk. I remember I messed with it before. It was something fun like that. Project settings. Let's see. Boot splash. I want to change this to good old black. Thank you. Window. And the initialize screen. Oh, sorry, initial screen. Whatever. Borderless, whatever. Scale, yeah, that makes sense. Orientation, landscape, God bless. Font theming, rendering. How did I adjust the frickin' world again? Was it just in main? Transform, visibility. No, I don't think it was here. Where was it? Where did I adjust the thing? View. Oh, where was it? Where was it? There's somewhere. Yeah, but if you want 12 seconds, 8-bit fixed point would be fine. Yeah. 8-bit fixed point would be fine. Yeah, exactly. Like there's a bunch of things I could debatably do. I could also do something too where like what I'm also just thinking is that I could, like, as you were suggesting, I could basically debatably just make this like a data type. Like a custom data type, where what I'm doing instead is I'm basically just saying like, hey, yeah, so always assume that, you know, this over here is like a 0 dot whatever, right? And then this just is never sent because it will never be a perfect 0, right? If we're being realistic. And then now I have, and it's like, what is it? It's like 4096 levels of precision, which would be like insane, right? So that's another way to do it, but like, yeah. Let me just quickly look at that setting because I forget where it is to adjust it. Change viewport background. Let's see. So it is apparently located in it is in project settings. It's in the general tab under environment or renderer environment. Renderer environment? Is this it? Advanced settings? Yeah, look at those settings. But no, where is it? It's what? Project settings, general tab, project settings, which I'm pretty sure is here. This means like down here, like in freaking somewhere else. It's also hard because things move around. Sure. Yeah, I know I saw it before. I don't remember what it was, so I'm just going to ignore it for now. Whatever. Let's make the input map real quickly, because that's something we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to move underscore forward, forward. We gotta add that. Move underscore backwards. Add move underscore you know, I'm just gonna actually rename these. I'm gonna say move x underscore pause, move underscore x underscore neg, move for move it's the z here, right? Oh no, z is forward and backward now. God damn it. Move x or I guess I could just do it as z anyways. Moves z underscore neg. Move z pause, add can I drag you? Yeah, I want to move negative on top, and then I want to correct you, so it's a move okay, so we got that. Because we're basic platform, we're gonna have jump. I guess this could be move y. Move underscore y underscore pause, move underscore y underscore neg. So what I'm thinking here to explain is, so I'm thinking what this will be is that this will be the general control scheme, and then based on the context of the environment and the character and all this other stuff, that will change, right? So for instance, these two right now move like y positive and negative, which is the skyward, is that will be basically dynamic based on whether or not the what do you call it, the player's like in water or not, right? So like move Y negative, which would be down, would be, you know, like in water, swim down, right? So I think that works pretty okay. I'm gonna do lean underscore left. This is my general control scheme. I've played with this a lot before, so I have things like it. I'm just kind of refining it a bit. Lean underscore right. We got lean left, lean right. Then we got interact. Interact, which would be F. Throwable, which would be right. Or sorry, throwable, which would be G. I'm just trying to like think of all my controls. Throwable. Because I have the whole stone mechanic that I was thinking of, right? So it'd be like F to pick up. You know, throwable would be, you know, G like grenade or whatever. You know, you throw a thing out, you know, you can do a thing right. Let's see, item underscore 1, item underscore 2, item underscore 3, item underscore 4. I think 4 items is enough. I don't think more than 4 items would be a good idea. I don't know if I want to implement a melee. Whatever. I will implement a melee. Melee. So then yeah. So then what I'm thinking of is, so move X negative would be left. So we're gonna map that to A. Go up A. Positive will be D. The Z, which is forward and backwards. So backwards should be pulling towards the player, I think, at least. That's at least how I'm reasoning it. Z towards the player makes sense, right? Like negative would be pulling closer. So Z would be S. Positive would be W. Cool. The move Y negative, which would be down, would be Control and RC. So I'll do Control. Move Y positive would be jump, which would be a space. Lean left would be a Q. Lean right would be one of U. Interact will be F. Melee will be V. I don't really think I'm gonna have a melee. I might have like something small that you can just kind of like whack things with and like open a door or whatever, but I don't want to do like a big extensive like melee system, right? Throwable will be G. The G. Item 1 will be 1. Cool. Item 2 will be 2. Item 3 will be 3. I know, revolutionary control scheme here, right? Item 4 will then be 4. Let's see. We're just gonna hide all of you because you're getting a bit extensive right now. So we can hide all of these. I'm gonna add inventory, which will be tab. Okay, I guess you're opening back up. Inventory, which will be tab. Menu will be escape. Menu will be the escape. Trying to think if there's anything else I'm missing. If there's any control schemes that you think I'm missing, feel free to let me know. I'm trying to recall actively because I don't want to be an absolute pain in the batukum. So we got that. I'm kind of neglecting the mouse, but like I don't like I'm imagining this game would be more comfortable on a controller, and then, you know, the mouse is kind of more of like a secondary control scheme, right? The mouse would obviously like look around, so, you know, I should add that. It should be like look, I keep forgetting the plane directions. Like, I know it's like yaw, pitch, roll, but I always forget what they are. Yaw, pitch, roll. Pitch would be like up and down, right? Like the nose, like nodding your head, yes. Yaw is like no. Okay, so got it. So this would be let's see. So we got pitch, pitch positive. Pitch negative. We got yaw positive. Yaw negative. And we got roll negative, roll positive. So that makes sense to me. So so pitch positive would be so I'm just trying to think, if I'm looking up, would I look up or down? Like, would I go, no, that doesn't make sense. It would be like up, down. Yeah, so pitch positive would be mouse, whoops, search, mouse, 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 let's see, mouse wheel, left, right, is there not a mouse up? Because there should really be a mouse up, shouldn't there? You'd imagine there'd be a mouse up. There's a mouse up, isn't there? Am I absolutely tripping? Because I can add an event. I understand there's built-in actions. The thing that's throwing me off is that I know Unity and Unreal both handle floats like separately, which is what's throwing me off here. But I don't think that would make sense here. Is there really no joypad thing? Because the like joypad have like a trigger or whatever. There's a lot of buttons there. So no, okay, so this seems to be just pure input. So what the heck is mouse supposed to be? That's what's bothering me right now. I'm back. I'm cooking a small pizza. Very epic. Yeah, dude. Sorry, I'm just so confused right now because it's like I should really be like. If I do the tutorial on this, Godot get mouse. Oh, sorry. A Godot assign mouse to input. There doesn't seem to be like a mouse, like a dedicated mouse thing. Huh. That is so weird. Okay, well then how do I get the mouse? Like what is the like official way to like get the mouse? Mouse input and coordinates. Okay, so it's apparently just like a thing that you just have to get. Sure. That works, I guess. That's a thing. Okay, whatever, sure. Let's roll with that, because that one seems very awesome and epic and cool. Okay, so we'll just say cancel that. Let's see. So I guess I can get rid of all those yaw things, the yaw pitch roll. So let's do that then. Roll, yaw, pause, pitch. Right, there we go. So we got that now. Okay, so I think those are all the things that I would want. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Yeah, I think that works. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm relatively happy with this control scheme. We can always adjust it later. This is like a hyper prototype phase, so we get the idea. So this entire stream is going to be you making controls. Honestly, probably. Collision shape only serves to provide a collision shape to a collision object 3D. Okay, let's do that then. Collision object? Is that not what I wanted? What? So it's only the right collision shape to the collision 3D derivative node. We need the rigid body 3D. Yeah, so we're gonna go like this. We're gonna go rigid body 3D. Whoops, rigid body 3D. You're going to be a child of that thing. There we are. Okay, now that little line is hard to see because of the frickin' thing I was complaining about earlier that I wanted to fix of the height. So let's make this little bean the right size. Let's go about there. Let's make it quite a bit smaller. There. Perfectly head-sized, almost. Let's see, let's make it a little bit bigger because I'm a little bit pedantic about it. Yeah, there we are. Alright, so I think that's a good sort of bounding capsule to, like, not really get the player to be bonked too much. The ears I'm not too concerned about for now. The mesh, I'm gonna very quickly just assign a quick, sort of little goober dabber to it. Actually, no, let's not worry about the goober dabber right now. What I'll do right now is, I'm trying to think of anything else that I want. Oh yeah, here, let's do this. Let's do, what am I thinking of? It's so, do I want the player to be attached, or sorry, do I want the camera to be attached to the player, or do I want it to be separate from the player? That's the question. Because if I have the camera attached to the player, it makes things simpler, but if I have it detached, then I can generally do a lot more things. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning. Like, what I'm thinking for context is I'm thinking the camera, I could use like a lerp function to track the player. Like an aggressive lerp function, to be clear, but like a lerp function nonetheless, where it just aggressively follows the player, but it just adds a little bit of smoothing. So like, I'm thinking like if the character gets like smacked, then they can go nyong, and like the camera will still follow, but it won't be like jerky. What are you thinking? What you thinking, Adam?
Atomic 07.
Atomic Cut. Atomic-who? Atomica.
Atomic-who?
Why the fuck am I listening to Pitbull right now? Let's fix that. While I wait for the wonderful reply from the Atom. Let us see. We will judge you. We will judge you and point and laugh if you are giving a bad suggestion. Muhaha. Give the camera velocity and make it subtract its position from the fixed position it's supposed to be at, and give us a velocity subtract to prevent it from being stupid. Easy stuff. I think that's basically what I was saying, Adam. I think that's what I was saying. Yeah, Adam, are you aware of a lerp function, out of curiosity? I mean, yeah, but it's like, you know, the lerp still needs like a target position, right? You're not what? Sorry, full sentences, because I speak very fast and I have like 16 sentences that I can compare that I'm not to. Let's see. I just want to vibe. Your idea is more Sigma, is it? It sounds more complicated. Because like all that I'm basically thinking for like context is just, you know, linear interpolation, right? Like, that's all it is. So it's just, you know, position A, position B, give it like what is effectively a drag factor, which would just be like the amount of interpolation, like the bias that it has, and then kind of go from there, right? That's what I'm thinking. So yeah, I think it works kind of either way. It's just you know, I think we're basically describing the same thing, the same thing, but like slightly more complicated for one of us. So yeah, let's carry on with this. So let's see. So what I then also want is I want a 3D scene, which will be a node. This will just be the player underscore input, I suppose. Why not? Player input. So what the player input scene. Okay, so I guess I'll explain mostly what I'm thinking of. So what I'm thinking here is that you'll have like a sort of primary node, which will be player input, right? Player input will basically be like responsible for like, you know, the like mesh, right? The mesh, and like, you know, syncing data back and forth the mesh, the camera, you know, again, passing things back and forth like that, and then, you know, things like the UI, right? So that's what I'm thinking would be ideal, and then that's how it all syncs. And I think having this as a separate class would be better, because then basically all that I'm thinking is that the player input upon being created could basically like listen for an input on an IP, right? Like listen you know to, you know, like 127 dot, you know, whatever, right? And then that way it syncs relatively easy, and then the player input class is effectively responsible for managing the state back and forth and like juggling it and whatever, right? And then it should be relatively easy to keep things like concerns mostly separated and not worry too much about things being like, you know, too chatty, so to say, right? And then that way this denotes a very clear line, which I've said here is the player state. That looks like a D, player state, and then like up here, which is like, you know, server state. I think that's the correct pattern for this. I think. I'm not certain, but I think. And then the client would effectively just be, again, binding to a specific version of this, and then just, you know, going off. And then that would make like minor disconnection issues very easy, because then all I can do is I can just say, you know, like, if not receiving input, you know, pause. If, you know, a client connects from the same IP, then reconnect, right? I do in fact think that'd probably be the best idea to go for that. So we got 9, we got let's see, we got player underscore camera, player camera save, and then we got user interface, which would be game underscore in-game interface, in underscore game underscore interface. Yep, that makes sense to me. I'm cool with all that. Because, like, I know, just despite my hot takes on UI the other day, I know that I will need to have some UI, but I also don't think that UI in general is, like, a thing that should be, like, blindly embraced with everything and just, oh yeah, just, you know, we're working on a thing, okay, just give it more UI. I don't think that's the answer, personally. Oh, Adam, you sent me some code. Camera position, camera velocity, intended camera position plus equals camera position minus intended camera position, camera velocity times drag. You didn't define drag, though. Just shake my head, Adam. That code wouldn't compile. Tisk tisk. I expected better from you. Nah, obviously joking. Obviously joshing. But no, that basically just seems like a more dynamic lerp, honestly. Drag would be a number less than 1, yeah. So negative 35. I'm waiting for you to yell at me. Intentionally breaking your code by doing stupid stuff. Let's see. We'll do this. So we'll do main. We'll do something like this. We'll do attach a script. New script. This will just be main. Okay, let's actually do this. Let's do cancel. Where's main? Main's okay. Okay, main's out there, which is good. So a number x, absolute x, less than 1. Get wrecked. Yeah, that's a bit better. Let's see though. So I'm thinking, so where am I going with this? So So we got characters. What I actually want to do is I want to create a new folder as well. And this one I'm going to name, player underscore, control underscore, logic. So then I'm going to go here and I'm going to save actually a bunch of things. I'm going to move these. So I'm going to go, I want in-game face interface to be there. I want player camera to be there. And I want player input to be there. I think that makes sense because 9's a character that you effectively control, right? BRB, I'm gonna go chomp down pizza like a snake eating food. You have fun with that. Let's see. Oh hell yeah, super song. Good song. There we are. So we got that. Those are better separated, which is something I prefer now. Let's actually also real quickly copy in the freaking thingy majigum. So let's see, let's do this. Let's do, we're going to go here. We're going to go to projects. We are going to go to 183, which is 09. We're going to go to the concept art. I guess I can just do this. So we'll do the PNG. We'll go copy. We will go paste. Okay, let's just drag it in there. Cool. I don't know where that went. There we are. There we are. Awesome, awesome. By the way, intended camera position would be found with a simple trig. Yeah. The whole a squared, b squared, c squared thing.
I gotcha.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I guess I shouldn't do that anyways. Yeah, I was gonna say something stupid. And it's like, no, wait a minute. That don't make no sense. Because like what I'm thinking is that like I'll do like a node 3D, right, which is going to be actually no, I don't need a node 3D because it'll just be or not there. It'd be this would just be like this wouldn't be player input. I want player camera. So then I do like a node 3D, node 3D, which will be, you know, the target. Yep. Then the player, does it have a spring arm? It does have a spring arm 3D. Okay, cool. Spring arm, and then a camera 3D. Like that. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. FOV by default, I'm going to set to 90. I think 90 is a good FOV. And then the spring arm, I'm going to adjust to do things. I can set a shape to the spring arm. Separate relationship to. Why do I need a shape for this? 2. And then I want you to be. Why does that feel so wrong? Whatever, just the spring arm. And then we're from there. Transform, yeah, that still seems cool. Visible on. Doesn't top element always render in front? If true, the node inherits its transformations from the parent node. Transformations are in global space. Yeah, that's fine. No, it isn't fine. Yeah, no. Okay, so I'm trying to think if there's anything here that I'm like messing up. That would be obvious. Because I'm just thinking it's like the target is the target, the spring arm is the spring arm, the player camera is going to be the player camera, right? So I'm thinking is basically I'll just basically spawn the target on the player. So then the spring arm, all that effectively needs to do is just go like, hey, so like we're just gonna go out, we're gonna go up, we're gonna look down slightly, and then there you go. Welcome back, Adam. And then I think actually I'm gonna let's set the camera again. Let's do preview. Let's actually just do this real quickly. Let's do a quick toggle off the preview. Go wait. Turn off the preview. Let's throw in a quick 9. Like so. We want the global. There we are. So then the camera, I want to preview that because this should be roughly how much space they take up on screen. So then I want to grab the spring arm. I want to say, okay, so you're going to go up a bit more. I want you to level out a bit more too. Something kind of like there-ish, I think. And I think I also... No, I don't want you offset because having you offset would be bad, I think. Yeah, so there's that. Trying to think if there's anything else I'm missing. No, I think that'd be okay. This is logic that all got a code. Visibility, visible, is that in game? No, I want it visible there, but I want it to be like in game disabled. Top level Euler, mode inherent. Process, what is process mode? Behavior, see process mode, check if the node can be processed in its turn, whatever, disabled. Because I do not want it to be a thing. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So yeah, so that should be, script, new script. I'm just gonna say, yeah, sure. This I'm just gonna say is basically like, hey, so, you know, on ready set, viz... Let me zoom in a bit for the YouTube peeps. Visible is equal to false. Straight up. Let's move you in a bit. Because I want to do a quick self.visible is equal to false. Like so. So then if I do this, I'm in this scene, I view that, I then quickly hit play scene. Yep, cool. I don't see anything, so that I think that's pretty much good. Because then if I add one more example where I say duplicate this, but then I disable the script, where I say take that, and then I say go back to here, I then, you know, on this one, I then take the script off. I then also set the mode to inherit, and then I hit play the scene again. I just want to make sure this is rendering because this is going to be like my reference. It is not. Okay, that might be because of the void that they're in. So let's try add a quick light as well. Because this is going to be my test. Light. Spotlight 3D, sure. Let's disable the camera. There we are. View from the camera. Okay, yeah, so now the character is being lit. You can see the live updating. So, one more time, let's try run it. Yeah, okay, so they are being visible. It's just because of the whole lighting thing. Are you the only one watching? Yeah, the game development is the first little bit is going to be a drag because it's always setting up like all the bases and stuff, which is generally considered, you know, boring, slow, tedious, annoying, whatever. So you get the idea. So that's actually a bit far out for what I was hoping. So let's pull that in a bit. We'll go in, down. Let's try run it again. Yeah, I think that's about okay. We can adjust it more later. Let's see. Oh yes, your model thing, Adam. I apologize. Sorry, I get very worked up and distracted sometimes when like I go on like when I'm in like a thought process, I get like into it, right? So it's like so let's scroll back up and then we will judge the model 2.0 currently. We will save the model. We will open the model on stream right now, Adam. It is time for you to be judged. It is Judgment Day. It is Judgment Day for the atomic. Let's see. Where's the thing? It's in here somewhere. It's just buried. I need to sort my files because I'm a silly heckin' bean. Let's see. All applications always open with Blender, please. Blender. Let's see if that works. That should work. If it doesn't work, then I'm going to be a little salty. It didn't work! Blender. Wait, what if I try it again? Because if I do this and I do open with... Okay, so just Blender. So if I double click... Format not supported. BS. Blender, you definitely support it. It's just, you're just being stubborn. Frickin', okay, right click, copy his path name. Also, Adam, I deeply respect the using the underscores instead of the periods. That is, or sorry, just like the regular space character. There is something violating about not doing that, and it is greatly appreciated. You doink. Oh no, you get to see all my files. All my files, Mom. There it is. Let's see. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Doesn't your OS have a built-in 3D model viewer? I mean, this is Mac OS. I don't think it does, actually. I think Windows does. I think Linux does. I don't think Mac OS does. It has texture? I am not seeing any materials. Whoops. Okay, I'm seeing materials. Okay, wait. I'm on the material preview. Dirt. Yeah. We got the edgy boyo. We got the edgy them. I'm gonna actually call them a them. They're gonna be gender ambiguous. The freaking right-wing idiots on Twitter can be angry about a them character. Canonically, that's going to be the case. I'm not going to make this game like an LGTB focused game because I don't want it to be political. I just will find it really funny when on a Wikipedia somewhere it's like they and refuses to acknowledge a gender anywhere, and then there's going to be some guy on Twitter that gets way too angry about something that doesn't even happen in the game that they probably never played. Just absolutely losing their freaking nuggets over it. Also, let's do real quickly this. Shade smooth. Okay, I don't know why that didn't shade smooth. You? Shade smooth? Okay, it doesn't want shade smooth for some reason. Yeah, anyways, yeah, heck yeah. And, yeah, Adam, I'll give you one little wink, nudge, nudge from, like, a topology perspective. Cause, yeah, you know, feedback is always what helps, right? So the main thing that I would see that I see right now, which I would critique more than anything, is that you have inconsistent topology levels, right? So you can see here like how low this topology level is versus this one, which is quite a bit more dense, and then you have like the shirt here, which is like insanely dense. Like I can tell that just by like looking at it, right? So you can see that these levels of like vertice density doesn't really match, and they're about the same size. So that would be my main point of like feedback to like give you some like an obtainable goal, is try to keep that in mind. So in like a similar vein, let me make this bigger so I can actually erase properly. There we are. Yeah, so that's what I would recommend. And then like, you know, similar thing too is you can see like down here, like right here, like these tails are very dense, right? I think less triangles on the road, making it less like a cone would feel better. Yeah, that's totally valid. Like, did you triangulate it? You triangulated it. You heckin' nugget. Oh, I see you use like the game optimized triangle on the bottom too. So hey, clap and a half there. Optimize that GPU rendering, am I right, feller? But yeah, so that's what I would say my main sort of feedback would be for now, that I would say would be obtainable. The other thing too is like with stuff like this. Question, did you triangulate this before you sent it to me? Or is this just how it like came out of the box? Because like I'm just curious if like Blender exported it this way or if it was like a you thing. No, okay, so I'm guessing it was just exported that way. Like it exported as like quads and then got converted. Just to be clear. I am waiting for a reply so I can see and judge more severely. I'm trying to tell if I can yell at you or not. No. I'm gonna assume the answer is no, so I'm gonna keep rolling with this and carry forward. Is like, yeah, so that's what I would say, right? So generally speaking, like to be very clear, I'm not an amazing A-tier modeler. But that's kind of like some things I noticed. Oh, also, one more thing too is, so I noticed you kind of have the center going through their chest. Generally speaking, World Origin, you would have them kind of standing on, like roughly wherever you'd want them to be. That's just kind of convention from what I've witnessed. I don't have any quick favors because the Splendor thing got nuked. Anyways, but yeah, so like generally standing on what would be ground zero is considered sort of baseline. I refuse to answer these allegations. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, so either way, just quads are generally better to work with for a modeler on their perspective. It is much more beneficial to the game engine, but normally the game engine on like, you know, when it imports the model will convert to triangles anyway, so I wouldn't really worry about that too much. I used an icosphere for the head, isosphere, whatever you want to say it as. I still don't know. But yeah, so that's what I would recommend, is I would recommend doing that. One more thing too that I actually just noticed is I noticed right here this seam is not symmetrical, which to me implies that you did it asymmetrically. So what you can actually do is, so this little thing right here, I think it's like it's Option D or Alt Z on Windows. So you can do this to activate like a transparent mode where you can select like vertices like all the way through it, right? If you do that, what you can actually do is on your entire model, for things that like matter, what you can do. I try to make it less perfect. No, that's like genuinely commendable. So like if that was your intention, then like, you know, clap and a half. I wasn't sure if that was you manually doing it or not, because most people that's just you manually doing it. So if that's not the case, then awesome. But what I was going to say is like on everything here that's supposed to be symmetrical, what you can do is you can just go into edit mode. You can select like half the vertices. Actually, no, there's actually a better way to do it. You can click like a selection in the center, and I believe there's a thing in here that's like select all on one side. It's like a weird setting. It's like mesh. Where is it? It's, I don't think it's bisect. No, it's not bisect. Mesh. Snap to symmetry, normal shading weight. I forget which one it is. It's some fun little one. Make loops. Side of active. This up requires an active vertex last selected. Okay, there we are. So I have an active one selected now. Select side of active. That is not working the way that it should. Select side of active. Where's side of active? I'm in the wrong section, right? No, I'm not. Side of active. Side of active. Okay, that isn't working for some reason. Anyways, generally speaking, you can do... I'm going to try that one more time like this, and then see if it works. If not, then whatever. Side of active. No, okay, whatever. Right, I'm just going to try eyeball it then. You can cut it basically in half, your entire model. That's a little bit rough. Let's try to fix that a little bit, because you need the centermost ones. There we are. You can basically delete half the model. And then per the items, you can then just go into the modifier section, which is a little wrench. Then you can search for... They don't let you search for it here. I forgot about that. But there's a mirror modifier under generate mirror. And then what you can do is then you can select the axis. So in this case, I'm going to choose Y instead. And then you can see it doubles the head. And it actually matches the UV unwrapping too. So then you can also do things like, you know, if you want to adjust the ears now, it's like, okay, now I can wiggle them around and it just automatically mirrors it and things like that. You killed they. Yes. And then like clipping too, same thing. So if you enable clipping, what that does is it makes it so that the vertices in the center here are merged, so you can't drag them off. And then this might have been the import, so I don't wanna you know, seem like I'm throwing you under the bus for this, but the last thing is that what I like to do is basically just kind of randomly. You use the mirror tool? Okay, great. Last thing then is basically, I noticed there's like some kind of duplicate vertices here, like right here. I think there's two. Yeah, there's two here. Like they're just merged for some reason. If you select them all, you press M, and then you'll get this little merge option menu. So there's like center cursor, collapse, and there's by distance. They have to be selected for the by distance to work, and you can kind of tune it. And then you can see right there, I moved 5,000 vertices. Whoops. I moved 5,000 vertices, and the model looks effectively the same. There's some normal stuff that's going weird, which generally is in normals, or what is it? It's somewhere in here. It's like custom properties, I think, down the bottom there. Unfolded. Anyways, yes, but that's an option. That's also probably why the model wasn't shading smooth, now that I think about it. Yeah, that's why the model was refusing to shade smooth. And then I think that also is some normal issues with the jacket, the chaqueta. Shift N. No, it doesn't need to be a normal issue with the jacket. Yeah, I don't know what the thing is going on specifically with the jacket is right now then. Oh wait, split normals data? Yeah, there we go. It's the clear split normals data, so that fixed it right there. Because when you export the model, Blender will try and pack the normals into it so it looks the same in other places, which is generally a good thing. But yeah, sometimes it just kind of bugs out a little bit, so sometimes you have to clear those. But yeah, so now you can see that's going like that, and then, you know, kind of going full way around is if I go like this, and then I were to just add, you know, a cylinder again, I'm going to lower the cylinder to say like 8. You know, if we lower the cylinder to 8, they are but a barrel. But if we lower it to something like 8, like this, let's see, let's grab it all on the X. There we are, awesome. And then we just shade it smooth. Shade smooth? Oh no, because I gotta do right click shade smooth. I forgot the settings. You are not shading smooth for some reason. That's bothering me. Why are you not shading smooth? Why are you not shading smooth? Why are you not shading smooth? You should be shading smooth. Object, shade smooth. Why are you not doing that, Blender? Did I accidentally create a duplicate by distance? Nope. Object to geometry, please. There we are. Okay, well that isn't shading smooth for some reason, but yeah. So like this body being really low poly, I know it's kind of bothersome at a glance, but once you see the character in motion, it's gonna go, it's gonna go away. I'm gonna fix the model, I guess. I mean, like, no pressure. Also, no joke. I'm on computer right now. Epic. But yeah, like to be very clear, like I want to make this known. Like what I'm doing is I'm not trying to, like, you know, put you down or beat you up or anything like that, right? Like that's not my intention at all. I'm just trying to give you like actionable feedback of something you can do, right? Because I feel like when you have actionable feedback that you can work on, it gives you a direction to move, right? Like you seem to got like the texture painting down pretty good. You have a good sense of like sort of 3D like space. Like nothing here is being like, you know. Now I'm referring to the bully box. I am the bully box. But yeah, you get the idea. Save changes before closing. Don't click save. But yeah, so just kind of small things like that. Like, you get the idea. So, let's see. So we got main. I'm trying to think what else I want to do from main. I'm probably going to add one more, which is going to be player management. Player underscore management. So, yeah. So the idea is that player management. I guess player input can do that. I guess I will rename player input to player management. Player underscore management. Save. Player MGMT. I'm gonna just rename it too because it's just easier. MGMT. That's not MGMT. That's MMT. MGMT. There we are. And then player management is going to be right here. Let's rename you. Where's the rename? Rename. Player. Whoops. Let's see. MGMT. There we are. Awesome. How do I lower the poly of a triangle? Of the poly triangle. Sorry. How do I lower the poly of the triangle of the poly of the triangle of the cone of the poly? So that's the thing, is that so most modeling is generally considered destructive, so you can't really do anything about it. So at the body, that's why I deleted it and redid it. The best thing you can do is, I'm not going to reopen Blender because I'm going to assume you can figure this out. In the modifiers tab, there's one called decimate, and then you can do unsubdivide, which sometimes works, but it's generally very rough, so I wouldn't really rely on using it. Same with, there's another one which is like calculate to quads or something, which can generally work, but not always. So I wouldn't recommend using those, but you can kind of use them as like a sort of point of reference, right? So yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, anyways, where am I going from here? So we got the player management, which doesn't really matter. That's an abstract thing. We got 9, the character. We got the player camera, and we got the in-game interface. So, let's see. So, Let's see. So we're doing on main. So we're gonna add a new script. This will be main. So let's see. I'm just trying to think. Do I want to set up player config now? Yeah, I guess I will. So what I'm gonna do now as well is let me open up NeoVim because NeoVim is bay. CD / volumes 970. What am I thinking of? 970 frickin' projects. From projects, I'm then looking for, what is it called? 018309. And I want 09 underscore game. And then I think, yeah, I'm here. So then nvim in the / There we are. So we're here now. And then main.gd. Mwah. God bless. I'll make it a little bit bigger because that should be decently readable. I think that's going to be decently readable. Is it decently readable? I haven't even looked at the stream yet. I have no idea if this is readable or not. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek at the stream, see how it's streaming with me and you and how we all do. Oh yeah, that looks clear. That looks crisp. That looks beautiful. That looks beautiful. You can't tell me that doesn't look beautiful. That looks beautiful. That looks beautiful. I'll tell you what. Let's see. So where are we going from here? So from here, I forget how to read and write in Godot to a file. So let's pull up the file or the documents in Godot. Freaking here we go. New tab. Godot read from file. Text file. How do I read it? So function load file. Yeah, so what I'm actually going to do as well is I'm going to go back into Godot and edit this. So I'm going to go to the 3D viewport. I'm going to go into here. I'm going to go create a new folder, which I'll name configs. Which I'll name for the player. And then in here, I will create a new... I'll just create a new Vim. Let's see. Whoops, wrong thing. You can go away. Ha ha ha. Okay, so we got the main.gd thing. Why isn't W being registered? What? Okay, I guess I typed enter or something. So we'll do a quick tab. Oh no, sorry. So I want to do I want to make a mark here, which is going to be main. And then I want to create a new thing. I want to go into configs, and then I want to go to I want to create a file called settings.json. And then, you know, I guess JSON can't do things or comments, so that's awesome. So we'll do I'm just gonna predefine some of these. So we'll do like display settings, which will be equal to, you know, a map or an object. We'll do audio settings, which will be equal to, you know, another map. We'll do controls. Let's see, we'll do controls, which will be equal to that. We'll do so we got audio controls display. Is there anything else I'm missing for settings that are like obvious for now? Audio controls display. Audio controls display. Frick, I can't think of what I'm thinking of. What else am I thinking of for settings? There's like something with settings I'm like missing that's obvious. Oh, graphics. Graphics, duh. Graphics is going to be equal to a map as well, and I think that's basically it for now. So I'm just going to go here. I'm just going to say audio is equal to master. Oh, I forgot to put these all in quotes. Gosh darn it. Audio is equal to that. Master is equal to that. I'm just gonna say like 0.8. Controls is gonna need to be commented. I can't remember if they use semicolons or not. That's the one thing that's bothering me right now. I think it is semicolons, and that's what's tripping me up. I think it's semicolons. Yeah, there we are. Knew it. I knew it! These traitors. They betrayed me wrong. They betrayed me. Okay, so we got that. So let's see, we got audio, we got master, we got music, which will leave it like 0.8. And then we'll do like SFX, which would be 0.8. Actually, no, I'm gonna change all of this. I'm gonna say those can be 0.8, but I want the master volume to be like 4 by default, because I hate it when games blow your ears out. It's so aggravating. Like, what was it the other day? It was Civs. You start up Civs 6, and it's just like, despite whatever you set your master to, like the 2K logo will just like scream at you, and like I have to like whip my headphones off every time I start the game. It sucks. How do I make a cylinder low poly? So all that you do is, so when you spawn an item in the bottom left, you'll see this little sneaky pop-up that's collapsed. If you expand that thing, you'll see options for like size, vertice count, whatever, right? And just play with the settings. You're smart. You can figure it out. Yeah. So I'm just gonna say controls. I'm gonna say remaps is going to be equal to a map, because guess what? That's gonna be a map. Display, I'm gonna say something like a freaking whoops, that did not. Okay, I'm on freaking that thing, I guess. Resolution. Resolution is going to be equal to. Or sorry, I'm gonna say resolution X. Actually, I guess I'm gonna just do an XY, like do a map. Resolution is going to be 1920 comma 1080. Let's see, and then I want something like refresh rate. Refresh underscore rate will be, something or other. Refresh rate will be, I don't know, 60 hertz I think would be a good default. Refresh rate, I don't need that to be a map. Refresh rate can be 60. Graphics, enabled is going to be set to yes. Or I guess that just to be stringified. Enabled will be yes, I do in fact want graphics enabled. There we are. So we got that. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, because what this should let me do is this should let me run it somewhat clean and kind of keep it like isolated, but like on the boot it should be okay. So then if we jump back to here, so I'm gonna create a quick mark here, which will just be S because settings. Mark not set. Really? So does marks not jump between files? S. Is it only a cursor thing? Mark not set. What? No, okay, so it's just doing that. As not defined, so if I do this, that'll jump there. What's global NARS? Oh, it's probably shift them if I'm probably mixing it up. NVim global mark. A global mark is a kind of bookmark, but let's create global markers have a bookmark. The M letter command lets us create a mark at the current position. Lowercase m's are local to that buffer, whereas uppercase is lower marks. That's what the issue is. It's lower marks. So capital MM. Then I want to go to settings. The settings file, which is going to be Freaking Awawa. Hello, Mega Cat. How you doing? How was work yesterday? Hopefully it was well. Let's see. And then I want... yeah, how do I access a global mark? Oh, it needs to be capital letters. Okay, so if I do MM, and then I do, say, another one in, say, main, and then I do, or sorry, MM, and then I go back to settings, and then I go MS, I do capital M, capital S. Okay, that works. So let's get that underway then. Okay, so let's keep this pizzazz going. Oh, Duolingo's yelling at me. You exploded with wondrous fascination. Heck yeah. I have currently just realized that I have yet to do my Duolingo thing today. So let me drag my phone off screen because I don't know what I was last looking at. Oh no, a Joe Scott video. Yeah, so I guess this is the Duolingo break of the stream because, like, why the heck not? I mean, hey, it's footage for when I do a thing. We're on day 289, so let's go. Can we maybe get past this stupid freaking thing today? I still probably won't, but hey, let's go for it. No, I'm not watching an ad for a thing. Para joven aquí escuela bolígrafo. Oh no, that's a photo. That's a photo is hidden. What? I am sorry, but I am spacing on what you mean exactly by that. I apologize. Let's see. I cannot speak right now because of the thing. She does not have a cell phone. Ella no tiene una what is cell phone again? Celular. Celular. Ella no tiene un cellular. And come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Oh no, that's a Twitter function. I don't think I've ever experienced much of those Twitter hidden photos things. Tiene is it un or un or una? Una banana. That's right, we're doing this shit again. Here is fuck, I forgot about that. I knew that! I'm better than that! Small is pequeño. Y ahora simpático, suidad, and con. Yo tengo una hermana y un hermano. Hermana. There we are. Bebes le agua. Yeah. See, you get it. You get it. I didn't know you were fluent in Spanish. In the Spanglish. Maria es inglesa, no es española. Española. Pero que alto portugués maestro. Para. Heck yeah. I sent you an important message of my Sonic OC. We will judge it on stream. That is definitely an expression. Also, Bubs, I don't know why. Mega Cat drinks the Sonic OC. I agree. Caught me off guard. I can imagine. Side thing as well, Bubs, is I don't know why. I think the Spanish summons you because, like, you somehow keep coming in on the Duolingo bits. It's a really weird thing. You have no idea where that expression comes from? I don't know. I don't know, man. It is excitement or something. Lee los mensajes en su computadora. Hijo. Oh, it's hijos. Frick. Hijo número. Eoda café. That's gonna be España. Inteligera, whatever. Oh, that isn't España, that's Spain. Bebes de leche, yeah. You come here for quality, the wonderful... That is not even close to me, but okay. Good ad. That is not relevant to me. Well, I see the VPN's throwing them off, at least. Alright, whatever. I just gotta do a quick practice now because frickin' the thing. Practice, earn hearts. Reserva. I don't think you've taught me that word before, actually. I speak English. Mi clase de inglés es fácil. Santiago, that's what I heard. Una clase fácil. Uno boleto a Madrid. Man, is this the thrilling content y'all have come for watching me do Duolingo? Is this the vibe we're going for? Let's see. Es un nombre. Cool. I must go before my Sonic OC Vora's Knuckles. Yeah, gotta be dangerous. My spelling level in Spanish is about even with my English. I mean, hey, that's neat. I am absolutely garbage with it. Where quieres? I can't remember. Donde? Yes, that makes way more sense. It's one of those things where like you don't remember it, and then as soon as you hear it, you feel stupid. Donde, which means none. I mean, fair enough, I guess. Donde es el Whoop! It just showed me. Mercado. Supermercado. Supermercado. Send. Esta, you son of a gun. Here's a tip. In general, use L's for permanent traits, and the event locations use S for temporary traits and locations. Okay. Ocupado fue. Cool. Él come manzanas de ita de apple. Yo hablas. Oh, that's not right. Hablas español. Hablo. Fat. I always mix it up. Yeah, hablo. Oh, sorry. When talking presents, use the hablo with yo. Hablo. But then what's a hables? Mi hermana es muy inteligente. I just want to do game development. El Nino, la... Whoops, that's an underscore. La Nina. Cool. Excuse me? Mi reserva? I think that's what I heard? Yeah, cool. Got it. Don't know how I got that. La Niña. Why do I feel like I'm spelling that wrong? I got it right. Okay. My, like, dyslexia kicked in there. I was like, that is completely wrong. I'm sorry, what? En el supermercado. Oh, sorry, it's mercado. Mercado. There we are. Fix the issues that I made. ¿Dónde está el supermercado? Yo hablo. Cool. I have done the thing. Again, not the area, but sure. Cool. Good try. Now it's time for the advertisement. Yeah, $2.99. I'll be sure to stream when I cross over 300, because then that's basically when I'm done with Spanish on Duolingo. And hello, my little puppy man. Hello, my little puppy man. You know what time it is? You know what time it is? It's time for a puppy time. It's time for a puppy time. We must say hello to the puppy. It is time for the puppy stream. It is time for the puppy stream to be happening. Hello, puppy stream. It's a puppy stream time. Look at this little baby. Look at this little baby man. Whoops. Is it live? Is it live? I can't tell if it's live. Is it live? Yeah. Look at this little baby man. It's dark, so you can't see him very well, but look at him. He's here. He's present. He's a little noodle. Look at him. Look at that little cute little face. He's got the face of a freaking bean. He's got a face like a freaking bean, and he's adorable. Look at those big shiny eyes you can't see. Here, let me add a filter to that real quickly so I can do like some color correction on it. No, not color key, color correction. There's that. Let's turn the gamma just like way up. Gamma, crank it. There we are. Where's the bean? Where's the beanie baby? Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. What are you up to, Mr. Man? What are you up to, adorable little baby man, huh? What are you doing? What are you doing, huh?
What can I do you for? You got food. You got plenty of food today. You had so much food today. I overfed you a lot. So you can't say you're hungry. Oh my gosh, little licks. Little licks? What do you want? What can I do you for? Huh? You wanna go for a pee-pee? Do you wanna go for peepers? What do you want? What can I do you for, huh? Are you tired of hearing me talk? Am I annoying? Is me talking super annoying? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, mister. I'm so sorry, Mr. Pupperman. I'm so sorry, Mr. Pupperman. I'm so rude, aren't I? I'm so rude, aren't I? I know, I'm so rude. I'm so rude. Okay, well, he has shown off for the people, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to stop this, the camera share just for a second. The puppers has been witnessed. Oh, who's a good boy? Mwah. You're a good boy. What can I do for you, mister? What do you want? What do you want? You're okay. You want to go for a pee? Do you want to go outside? Alright, here. I'm going to let him outside for a pee quickly, and then we can actually slam back into the game development stuff that I was supposed to be doing. Okay, come on for a pee. Come on, then. Come on, then. I don't mind letting you out for a pee. I don't mind letting you out for a pee. We'll go for a pee. It's a little damp, so if I don't take a small break in like 5-10 minutes to let him back in, then remind me. But yeah, anyways, where am I at? Where am I going? Where am I? What am I thinking? What am I doing? What am I vibing with? I am aggressively chilling. Yeah, anyways, so there's that. So with that being said, yes, we got the global marks thing. Now we need to read from files. So that's what we were trying to do before. So I want to go to the markup settings. So we're in here now. Settings looks to be valid JSON. What is this in reference to, though? Okay, control's just in the wrong spot. Okay, so there's that. Let's go back to main. So in main, I want to say on ready. So this is when the game will load. Let's see, I'm just trying to think of what I want to do. So, let's see. So I'm doing load file. Okay, so let's see. Let's actually look up the documentation for this. So, file, Godot. File dot whatever. Okay, so let's see. There's gonna be some documentation reading, so don't mind me just burning through it. File, the file type inherits reading and object operation, and sorry, read and write operations. File type, this usually is this is used to permanently store data and into the user's device. File system and read from it. This can be used to store game, save data, or player configuration files. For example, here's a simple on how to read and write from a file. Function save content, var file equals file.new, file.open equals that, file.write, file.store underscore string content, file.close, load file, var file equals file new, file.open equals that thing, file.read, var file content equals file.as, save as, or sorry, get as text, file.close, return content. Yep, that makes sense for the most part. So I should probably just branch these off into two functions, which makes sense. So func, we're just going to write a save function, save, whoop, should not be save, save underscore, file, and then we'll also do a, func, whoop, why is this feeling laggy now? Load file. I guess I'll use an underscore. Load underscore file, save underscore file. I guess I'll do lowercase too. Why not? We'll stick to the Godot, standards. So we got that, we got that, we got this, we got that. Okay, so we got the load, we got the save. But yeah, anyways, outside that, to keep the conversation going, is you have anything thrilling going on today, Mega Cat? You got anything vibing with or anything like that, or was it kind of just a chill day for the most part for you? Oh yeah, these Godot's. Godot, bring back bring the standard file stuff, because like holy crap, Python syntax sucks. Okay, so let's see. So we got this. Let's very quickly just make a new thing called args, which will be map. Let's see. I got new Warhammer stuff for cheap. That's epic. Gotta love getting a deal on stuff, or at least, a deal to what is you in this market, because holy crap, don't need me to go on about it.
File is going to be equal to, I don't want a default. And then, do I want to say line or do I want to overwrite string? I'll say stir. Stir, 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 stir. Yeah. Args will be equal to map. The map is then going to do a thing. That is the wrong place for the map. You know, I've never been into Warhammer really. Not because like I have like some hate or anything about it. I just like legitimately haven't really been that exposed to it. What sort of thing do you get out of it? Out of like curiosity, like what's the appeal? Because like for like me, the one thing that like caught my attention about it for 5 minutes was the, oh, what are they called? They're like the skeletons on drugs. For real, the thing I bought was sold for $9 to $100, but I got it for $40. Heck yeah. I like putting them all together. That's totally fair then, yeah. So something that I can totally see. I just gotta look these things up. Warhammer X. What are they? You know, I'm just gonna look up Warhammer drug skeletons. Let's see. No, drug assassins. Claude assassins, feral drug murder machine, Eviscer. There we are. Eversor. Eviscer. They drug rats, yeah. But yeah, like these things, I found the lore of these things pretty cool for the most part. There was one little video that I remember going around, which was like, Warhammer Visser, Scream. What was it? It was like a meme that went around for a minute. Let's see if it's in. I'm gonna drag this off because Google Images can be dangerous. Let's see. The Drugrax or the Vindicator assassins. I think you might be a little bit delayed, so I apologize. So I think there's gonna be a little bit of delay there, but yeah. Let's see. Let's fix this. So we got the Eviscer meme. Where's the Eviscer meme? Where is it? Come on. Where is it? Where is it? I'm not seeing it, so I don't want to dig too much and like sidetrack, but it was basically just like, it basically boiled down to like, what was it? It was like, what was it? It was just like some like combat scenario, and it's like guys like arguing how to handle it. And it's like the Eviscerer just screeches and then like runs into battle. Let's see, var file is equal to new. Is equal to file dot new. There's that. File's not declared in current scope. I think it is. How is it not declared in current scope? How is it like literally not declared in current scope? That sounds more like a video I've seen. Yeah, it's definitely a video. I just was looking at Google Images because, like, you know, it's generally easier to browse because, you know, like thumbnails for the videos, right? File dot new. Let's see where the heck we're at. So yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's do, we want the file, I should do a key value actually. Key and then value. File key value. Value. That's the much better way to do this pattern. Key value. Because maps are a little bit expensive to access, but realistically I'm not doing this on like as like a stream of data anyways, so it should be fine. I don't know why this is erroring and saying like, ooh, it's not defined in this current scope. Like, why does it need to be defined? The local variable if is the cert is if this is intended, please prefix it with underscore file. It's not declared in the current scope, whatever. I'm gonna try write this anyways and see if it goes. So it's saying file.new, file.open. I'm gonna say what I want to open instead is going to be the frickin' whatever you call it. The file. Oh no, so I want to do args dot file. And I want to do file dot read. It's all capital. Read. And then I want to do file. Oh, sorry, I want to do what is it? It's yeah, sorry. So I then want to do let's just add a tab for that because freaking this will be weird. Var content is going to be equal to file.get underscore as underscore text. I'll read that message in just a second. I just want to power through this one. I'm in the save file. Oh, no, I'm in the load. So file open. Content is going to be that. So this would actually be down here. File.open. Trying not to do this without looking above. File.open. And that's going to be args.file. And then we're going to do file.read. Read. File's not declared in this current scope. File's not declared in this current scope. That's fine. Maybe I should just do it up here. Like that. Weird. I hate how code tells you it's not functional, knows how it's not functional, but refuses to tell you how to fix it. Yeah, that's really what defines a good and bad LSP, in my opinion, because there's a lot of instances where, like, there's a lot of stuff like that where it's just like, yeah, it ain't working. Like, screw you, but it's not working. I was like, okay, sure, that's cool, awesome. Var, content is, or not var content, we want, okay, so the save is going to be file.store underscore, string, content. Yeah, so content, and then file dot close as a function. What type of coding do you do, Megacat? What type of fun stuff you get up to? And we'll do file dot close here because we need to do that, and then oh, does it not want to close it? That's no, it doesn't want to close it. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say if it didn't want to close it, I was gonna be confused for a second. File close, and then return content. Content. Let's see. Oh, you do not? It's just do you just watch some programming streams then, or like what's up there? Not that like I'm like trying to interrogate you. I'm just curious. Save key, load file. Let's see, and then I want to do, instead of save key, I want to then, no, I guess I could do save file. Save file. And then I'll just say, you know, stir. And then just add some things, assert, or not assert, if, let's see, let's do, return, 1 for a pass, 0 for a fail. I tried coding when making the game when I was younger and you hated it. Yeah, it's fair enough. It's a whole mindset thing, right? Like, for me, I've always been kind of, you know, very, very, literal, right? So, you know, that, tism is coming in handy. Is equal to blank, or, args.string is equal to undefined, defined, or args.string is equal to, null, just lowercase null, then do those things, except an indent after that, yeah, because I'm getting to it silly, return, 0, we'll do I'm gonna create a deluxe function real quickly, because I need logging, because logging is going to be very important. It just will be. Say I made a robe, a hollow shell. How do I make this? Sorry, how do I make this? How do I make the should body? What? 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 Adam, please clarify. His confusion. Okay, so we want to go key, stir, whoops, whoops, I'm flipping off of my key bindings right now. Key, next, key, value, value, whoops, value, shift N, and value. There we are. I could just use the W, whatever. Let's see. Should I make the body or do I just make it a void? I would do it the void because that's what I'm doing. Like realistically, the body could be a lot more complex and fully modeled and whatever, but I think outside of cinematics, it honestly isn't really that useful. So like if you want to do like cinematic stuff with it, then like go for it. But like, you know, if not, then like I wouldn't worry about it. Let's see. So we got that. Yes, and I want to do or. I could technically use a switch for this because that would be a lot easier. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna use a match case for this. Just because I'm checking 6 things, so it's gonna be match. Args dot key. No, what do I do? Dot args dot key. No, I actually kind of have to do it that way. So if any of those return true, then return 0. Realistically, this is a file system access, so this is just going to be significantly slower anyways. So I don't think it should be that much of an issue if it's going to be a thing. And then the only errors that I really have right now are with the other stuff. Identifier undeclared was not... Oh. Does Gadana have it on undefined? Does it not have an undefined? If it doesn't have an undefined, that's cool. Godot undefined. Okay, no, does Godot have an undefined? No, that's the same thing I already clicked. Nope. Okay, well, whatever. I guess we'll go for it. We'll ignore the undefined, and if it becomes an issue, then we will roll with it. So let's see. I do not wish to worship Billy Idol right now, thank you. Delete word, delete word, delete word, delete word, delete word. Whoa, what happened there? Okay, that was weird. Just delete that entire line. Cool. Okay, so now identifier file is not being detected in new thing. What? Why is it not? So let's see. Godot file is not declared in current scope. Alright, awesome. Let's see from here. So where am I going with this? You can control click on the class range and press F1. That isn't what I'm looking for. I can control click the class name, so that's a thing that I can apparently do. So if I go back to here, I go back to code. Well, how am I still listening to Billy Idol? Watching stream will EP make brain hurt. Why is that? Not a fan of all the code reading. Let's see, you're saying click the thing here. No. So why is that a thing? Yeah, the click didn't really work. So cool. File access. I see, it's outdated file. Okay, so let's see that. But yeah, I don't know. What else was I gonna say? Do you do the painting too, MegaCat, or do you just do the just like the assembly of it? I know there's different types of models, so I'm curious, so like what level of it you're into. Let's see. So does it come up as file access? It does. Access. Var file access. What the frick is file? It got deleted. Okay. Okay, let's do this then. Yeah, there wasn't the file there for something. File is equal to var file is equal to file access dot new. Cool. Cannot be constructed as it is an abstract of a new callable. You can find a new call instead. Is it just? Excuse me? Okay, I seem to have it be going somewhat right. Yes, I need args.stir. Args.stir. I enjoy building and painting portions the most, and the gameplay can feel meh. Sometimes I'm new to the game, so I don't have the best sense. That's totally valid. It's a hobby and all that stuff, so hey, you know, as it goes. Okay, let's try do this then real quickly. So what if we go here and we do file dot store? No, so it won't let me store. So I'm trying to save, so I want to do write. I think write makes sense. Args.stir. Write calls a function, but is also file access mode flagged. Okay. You know what? I need to go back, and I just need to frickin' see what the heck is going on. And that's totally valid. Sorry, like going back to the conversation though, is like, yeah, that's totally valid. Haven't really been too into modeling lately. I have like a 3D resin printer, and I've done a bunch of like utility-based things with that, but I haven't done much like creativity stuff with it yet. So it's kind of one of those things where I'm kind of in this in-between where I want to make like cool models and shit, but like I also don't. I was kind of thinking one thing that'd be maybe fun would be something along the lines of like, if I did like a Patreon at some point, like this isn't a plug, I haven't set it up yet, but it's like if I was thinking like something that'd be maybe dope would be like if there was like a high tier, maybe I could do something where it's like I like print a resin model for people or something. That'd be cool, like a once a month thing, just like a little fun little throw it out there thing. But at the same time, it's like that would be a lot of work. I played a game yesterday and lost my 150 model Tau army to 2 units of 3 Organ. I think is how you say that. I don't have any context for that, so I don't know if that's impressive or not. But that's big number versus little number, so that's gonna be a thing. You're thinking about getting a resin printer? Yeah. One warning about them is that they are like really bad fumes wise, both from like a carcinogen point and also like just the fumes. Organ. Okay. Orgrin. Yeah. But yeah, so they're very bad for that. So if you don't have like an external garage where you can store it or shed or something, I would probably lean towards away from getting a resin printer. Cause like the fumes are quite bad and they are quite toxic. So that's a double whammy warning for you. Yeah, it's a little bit of a pain. Kind of. And then, then there's also like, you can download models, but personally I get the joy of like making the models, so that's a whole asterisk, right? Let's see, so file access.open, file access.store_string. Okay. It does look to be like a simpler thing. Does it not have a close anymore? It doesn't seem to have a close. Okay, I guess it's just more close as like a variable. Okay, you can go away, I guess. Cannot call non-static function store string as a class of file factor directly. Make an instance instead. I did. Isn't that what I did up here? File equals file access. Oh, I see. They're combining it. They're combining the instances. I see. And then when it's cleared, it just automatically gets cleaned up. I see. But I'll be right back. I need more Dr. Pepper, not sponsored. You corporate shill. How can I mirror an object? As in like you wanna like so there's multiple ways to mirror an object. Do you mean like mirror like a half duplicated, kind of like how I showed you earlier, or do you mean like do you just want two of the object like copied basically? That is my question for you. So we got the open here. Args.file is equal to that. File is not declared. File access.read. Yeah, the second one, let's go burr. Okay, so if you just want an entirely new object that's instance, is what you can do is in the modifier tab there's an array modifier, which, you know, it literally just duplicates the object with an offset, like it's there's a count and then there's an offset amount. And so the easiest way for you to do something like that would be you can create what's referred to as an empty, which is an object that doesn't have any, like, you know, vertices or anything like that, right? Like, you literally cannot add them. Just add that at the world origin, use that as your reference point, and then you can do like an object based offset, basically. You made a copy? Yeah. You can also do Shift D and Alt D. One of them will be so that if you make changes to one, changes will happen to the other. And then the other will be, it'll just copy it as it is at the moment, and then you can change them separately. Those are two other ones you can do. Like, it's like duplicate as reference, and then duplicate as a copy. Like, yeah. So you get the idea. Okay, so let's see, we got that. I don't need to do, I can do file close here. Why can I do file close there, but I can't do file close here? File.close. Okay, well, I prefer the explicit close, so I'm going to keep the explicit close. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so there's that. What I then want to also do is I want to create a new directory called lib. And then lib, I want to be, what do you want to call it? So I want this one to be, what would be like a different type of print, like print lux? What type of printing would be a good print? I'm trying to decide. What would be a good print? Print would be pint. Mega Cat coming out here choosing violence. Never mind, Google had a better answer. CTRM X. I'm guessing you mean Control M and then X. I don't actually know what that is specifically. Yeah, Control M. I don't actually know what Control M does in like the viewport by default. What does it do? Let's see. Blender, CTRL, Control M. Mirror section long picture. I didn't know that was a hotkey. Neat. You have equipment with power. I've become too powerful. I'm just gonna PL. PL.gd. Func, PL, whoops. Let's see. I'm just gonna make this string is equal to no string given I don't want a semicolon there, then I just want that. Then we can go down here and then we can do return, and then I'll say 1 for success. Let's see. To be honest, that was a very cheap joke. I can do better. I mean, it's fine. It's not like super late, but it's late-ish, and it's just like, I don't know. We vibing, we cruising, we just here hanging. But yeah, I don't know. I actually let the pupper back in, and I need to grab a drink, so I'm gonna go do both of those real quickly. It's just water that I'm drinking, so I'll be back in just a second. I apologize, and then yeah, we can keep vibing. Let's go.
Where's my baby man? What are you doing this thing? That's my little fuck. Come on, go.
I am returning with the puppy.
You guys didn't remind me of the puppy. He was outside cold and shivery. It's cold and shivery.
Dr. Pepper not sponsored. No, definitely not sponsored. And then as for the water thing is yeah, I personally found out that I don't really care much for the flavor of soda. For me, it's much more about the like fizziness of it. So recently I got a soda stream because I was drinking a lot of carbonated water. And yeah, so because I was drinking a lot of carbonated water, I no longer need to worry about the carbonated water because I got the soda stream thing now. And it has been I did the math on it. A soda stream makes absolutely no sense if you want to use it for sodas. For sodas, it's actually slightly more expensive than if you're just buy the packs of soda. I think it was based on like a 12 pack or something, like a 12 or 20 pack. But if you buy carbonated water and you only care about the carbonated water, a soda stream makes like way more sense. You can do with the carbonation what you like soda. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I do too, but it's like, like carbonated water is like going from like 0 to like 10 to me. And then, the like soda flavor of it is going from like 10 to 11, right? The only thing that I will argue is that, so, Monster, Ultra Rosa, you can see I've searched for this before. This right here, this is the nectar of the gods. It is fucking awesome. It is delicious. It is good. And one thing that consistently pisses me off about soda companies is that I hate how every soda company is trying to do like murky brown water. I don't want murky brown water. I want stuff that is like strawberry and grapefruit and fruity. I like fruits. Give me fruits. Fruits and stuff like that are cool. Munter. Rubber. But yeah, dude, like I get so upset at companies because it's like, I don't care about your freaking like murky brown water that's like sugar and some like plant that only you can import. Looking at Coke, I want nature flavors. Fight me. Anyway, so where am I at? So yeah, so I gotta do the thing where what I want to do is I want to do a logs thing. So what I want to do is I want to go to where is it? So I want to go back to main. So in here I want ready. I want to say get what is it called? Get Godot get local Unix Unix time. Time monitor. Give me back the real cocaine cola. Yeah, see, that's what we need. But yeah, dude, like being real, it's just always so aggravating to me because like I'll see it and it's just like, bleh! Like give me just like the thing. I don't want this like discounted crap. I want like, the actual thing. Let's see. Let time, or sorry, not let. It's gonna be var time. Or sorry, time is going to be. This is going to be equal to time dot get. The documentation is a little bit messy because I don't know what specifically they mean by like as a function. Sorry, returns the data as the dictionary of keys, monster year, day, and weekday. Converts Unix timestamp to dictionary. Get dict from Unix time. Returns the dictionary of keys, day, month, year, weekday. I want like time though. Like I want, hours. Hour, minute, second. Get date time dict from date time underscore string. Converse the given ISO to that. So date time string weekday bool. So if I do something like dictionary get date time dict from system. Yeah, I just want that. Get date time dict from system. So get underscore date time underscore, sorry, date time underscore dict underscore from underscore system dot I think that's just basically that. So I think I'm gonna do that. And then let's see, monitor give me back sorry, yes. But yeah, dude, I don't know, like here's a question for chat. What's y'all's like favorite food? What like food is like the food that makes you sound like a lion going in on a gazelle? Let's see. I wonder if I can crawl a file system in Godot. Godot. Crawl file system. File system. I just want to see basically, like, I want to return all files in a path. Godot return all files in folder. Because basically what I want to do is, you know, time will forever be marching forward, right? So basically what I want to do is I basically just want to, for like logs and stuff, I basically just want to say, hey, get like the current date, or like like basically on spawn create a name that's like, you know, log dot time or something, right? And then just like the highest one. Tonkatsu and hamburger. Or do you mean cheeseburger? I forget what tonkatsu is. Oh yeah, tonkatsu is pretty slapping. Tonkatsu is a pretty hard slap, honestly. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I didn't know. I didn't know Adam was motherfucking Naruto over here. But yeah, tonkatsu fucking hits hard. It motherfucking baps. Good old cat baps. Let's see. So then now I want to do file access dot write. I want to do var file is equal to file access dot write. Then I want to do I don't actually know how to create a name. Godot create new file. How do you do a file.new in X4? File access. Is it just like file access.new? File access dot. Oh, it is dot new. What's the argument? Dot new. I don't recall seeing a new here. Was there a new here? New. Whoops. Shift enter. String get as text, get line, open, new encrypted, store, get as text. Is it like create maybe? Create. Write, read, write, create temp, creates temporary file. This file will be freed when return file access is freed. Okay, you've reached. I do not wish to wish this into fucking Californication right now. Japanese style curry is my favorite. Sweet and savory with a hint of spicy sauce with vegetable oils. Yum 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 yum. Yeah, that's just pretty good too. I think I like how there's a lot of Japanese food here, and I want to be fucking basic as fuck and just carry on with it. Mine is probably going to be sushi. I'm a big sushi fan personally. I fuck with that shit real hard. Sushi's pretty fucking bombing. Borscht too. I forget what borscht is. I forget all these things. Borscht. That's. Is that what you meant? I don't think that's what you meant. I thought the next suggestion was Borat. B-O-R-S-H-T. Yeah, I was not expecting anatomy to appear suddenly. Very awesome. Borscht. Oh, it's a beety soup. Neat. I actually don't like beets. They've never clicked with me. Get a CSV line, get double. Get length, get line, get MD5. Get path, get position, get real. Is open, open. Seek, and read, store 8, store 16, store 32, store buffer, store CSV line, store line, store. There's a lot of things, but I'm not seeing how to make a file. Okay, let's try just this. Godot make file with name. I can eat a bushel of beets if they're pickled. Yeah, I mean, I can deal with a lot of food. It's just you know, it's like my preference, you know. Sorry, it's not my preference. Okay, I don't care. I just want to. I guess I'm GPTing it because holy crap. In Godot, for how do I make a file with a name, such as 2024 dash 2024 underscore 11-11 or sorry 11-23 dot log. Let's see what it says. So it's saying there's that. That doesn't seem entirely right, but sure. File name, file new, file open. Create file. If error equals okay, showing from content else. So let's create file. Okay, so it's just if I create an. Oh yeah, so if I just so if there isn't a file path, does it just automatically open? My favorite soup is ocean though, but the ocean is just a fish's toilet bowl. There ain't nothing more. It's all just the fish's toilet. Var content file name content. Yeah, so I'm just trying to see. It's like so if that equals that. So okay, whatever. So I want these actually in Markdown because I really enjoy Markdown formatting. Don't pee on the floor. Use the Commodore. Yeah. Let's see. So I'm actually gonna go out to here again. I'm gonna go to my lib folder. I'm gonna go to PL. I'm gonna create a mark at P. So I'm gonna bounce around either. So let's see. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go. So I want file dot whatever. I'm gonna do what is it? It's so if I don't want to quote it. I'm just trying to think. So it's like okay. So if or sorry, I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna try to if file access dot read, I think is what I want. Read and then what I want to do is I want to get like what is the condition I'm trying to get? I'm trying to get the file, but I'm also trying to see. So it's like because like the issue is that right here it's telling me like that I can just basically say, oh, file name dot ends with. So like I can get the file name from up here, but that doesn't matter. I don't care about that. Define the path. So okay, so that makes sense. So we'll do log sorry, we'll do var log underscore path is equal to that makes sense. User that doesn't no, that's gonna write their C directory though, isn't it? Like can't I just go into like / something? What was the example for file access? Because I don't like the way that looks. It's gonna be oh it is user, okay. So okay, let's do that then. So we'll do user semicolon double dash logs / whatever. Like that. Cool. So then now we're saying, so we got that. Yep. Cool. The more you say these things, the more like a wizard you sound. What do you mean by that? Like with like talking about the file access stuff and read writing and all that other fun stuff.
Yeah, I'm somewhat of a wizard myself. I've studied at Hogwarts. No, 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 no.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, hey, makes sense. So then from here, it's suggesting, so we do file path is equal to that plus file name. Okay, so I see. So it's doing, so I then want to do, var, time. Time is equal to, I'm trying to think, do I want to do the hour or do I want to do the day or, no, because I want to pass in the thing. So I'm trying to think of how I would want to get that. So I could do something like, how would I consistently access a variable? I can just write like a master scratch file in like main, where if I do something like what do you call it? I can do something where it's like in here, I can say like get a file. Get. Yeah, sorry. I guess I'm not thinking about stuff. So game state.json. So what I'm basically thinking is so I'll write a little visual here because I'm fun like that. I don't even need to open Ableton right now. It would be fun to do like some game state to kind of like set up a vibe, actually. You know what? I'll make a poll. Should I make a song for the game question mark? I'm gonna make oh shoot, ignore that. I meant to do that as a poll. Start a poll. Should I make frick, I can't paste. Should I make a theme for the game dash menu? Yes, no. Should I make for the game dash menu right now? I should ask. Right this moment. Right at this second. There the poll has. Well, the poll has been made, and there's two of you. So I'll let you make your final decision. But yeah, basically, so like what I'm thinking is that so, on start, basically the main function will write to a file that's basically like game state dot JSON, right? And then this game state dot JSON basically other files can load into. So as an example, the what do you call it? The print log thing that I'm doing. That can basically go into here, get the data that I need, and then pull it out. Because the idea is that on main, it'll basically generate a game state that will be here. So then it'll just be something like a start time, right? And then start time will be something, and then do thing. And I see it's a 50-50 vote. So I will continue riding with what I'm doing, and I'll probably do it off stream then. And then yeah, you get the idea. But yeah, so that's basically what I'm thinking here. So what I'll do is I'll do what is it? So I want to do just like game state, and then I'll just do like something like a start underscore time will be equal to, I don't know, null for now, I guess. And then there's that. Why is start time not registering as a thing? Let's see. Can I do it like this? I always forget. Start underscore time. Whoops, that's incorrect. Start time is equal to, oh, I'm pretty sure that's right. And then I'm just tripping somehow. Is it because it wants double quotes? It wants double quotes. Okay, got it. So let's see. Start time. Let's see. So start time is going to be that. Awesome. So then now what I want to do is I want to go back to main. In main, I basically just want to say, hey, so where am I going? So I want to go var game state is going to be equal to file access dot read underscore write, and then I want to get the file location. I think that's what I want, isn't it? Because there should be a read underscore write. Read write opens the file for read and write operations. Do not truncate the file. The cursor is positioned at the beginning of the file. Okay. But then, like, what are, like, the flags called? Cool. That helps me oh so much. File read write, and then what I want to do is I want to do, say from here I want to get, say, user / game underscore state dot JSON. I guess I could just do read and then just, yeah, read. And then I just want to do file access dot read is what I'm looking for, I believe. Isn't that what I'm doing? Isn't that what I'm doing? Isn't that what I'm doing? Read. No. Okay. Where am I going then? If it was an S, no, it was main. I still. What to EP? I must slumber now. That's fair enough. Well, you have fun with the EP. I wish you will. I might actually jump to doing the music thing then in a second. Because I think Adam enjoys the music, so we could totally do that if Adam's vibing with it, and if not, then go on from there. I want to finish this first, to be very clear, but you get the idea. So yeah, Adam, let me know if you want to jump over to that, because I don't mind. File access.open. There we are. Open. I think I just did a whole tisk. Game state is equal to file.open, user.gamestate.json, read access, or sorry, file access equals read. I mean, I'm not even watching, I'm listening. Well, would you prefer to listen to me make music? Sweet, sweet, beautiful music in thine ears. I'm make cheek floof, you make the cheek floof. What am I doing though? So I'm getting the file, and then I want to do, game state dot, is it read that I'm thinking of? How do I read a file again? Load file. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I already freaking got the thing. So I want to do game state, or sorry, I want to do, we can do that. We can do if ChatGPT basically gave me this one, so I gotta reference it because I'm just not used to like the conventions of reading a file here yet. So if file, no, I don't care about the file name as a thing. That doesn't make sense. User path, create file right to the file. So file equals file.new, that's old, so it's file access. Var file error equals, okay, so I want to do basically, game state string, var game state string is equal to, can I just get over here? User semicolon double dash logs / game underscore state dot game state dot JSON. Yeah. So then now I just want to say, hey, so I want to do what is it? It's read underscore file. Is it read file? It should be read file, isn't it? It's read file, isn't it? Load file, read file. Okay, I'm gonna do write and read because that just makes more sense. Write file, read file. There we are. Read file, and then in here I'm just gonna say, whoops. I'm just gonna say file is going to be equal to GSS. And then I want the key to be, I need to put that in quotes, the key I want to then be equal to, I think it was just time, or start time, underscore time, and then And then I don't need to read the value of it because that doesn't make any sense. Read content dot that. Content dot. No, I don't want JSON escape. I want to do JSON dot parse underscore string. String. Which would be content. I want us to say content is equal to JSON.parse content. So I got the content now. Then after I get the content, I want to then basically say, okay, so let's see, content is going to be equal to content dot args dot key. I think that makes sense. Because then basically I'm saying like, hey, the content get the argument of key. Actually no, because Godot does it a different way. I need the accessor of it because it should be JSON now, right? So that will return a. I need to write the other way. It's the that way. Content will then return a dictionary, capital D dictionary, dictionary. Extract the statement after expression found that instead. Expand into a statement found that instead. Okay, I guess that doesn't work. So read file is basically always going to return a string, or not string. It should return a dictionary. It's technically a key value pair, but yeah. Can I do like a dictionary or int? No, it has to be dictionary. Okay, so I don't know. I use C++. Fair enough. Dictionary write file is going to be write file is going to return an int. Let's see, integer. Ready is going to be void. Yep. Let's see. So I'm going to return the dictionary here, which will be just, you know, key will be null, and then 0. Is there a way I could do that? That'd be better. Not really. No, I actually can. I can just do like key. I guess not. Let's undo that. So I'll just say key is equal to null. Whoops. Null. There. So that key is null. Yeah. So then I can just go up here. I can just say, hey, you know, returns 1 if successful, 0 if not. There we are. Let's see, and then here I want to say if successful returns value of null. Okay, so there's that. Unused parameter delta. I'm just gonna indent that with an underscore just so it shuts up. Yeah, so I want to do read file that. No, I don't want to do write file actually. Write file is that. I want to do start time, start underscore time to be equal to what's it called? Start time to be equal to just time? Time dot. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, let's see if that writes anything. Yeah, because that's going to return void. This right here is going to return void. Read files we discussed. Yeah. I think we're good. Can I actually just put this on a new line? Okay, well, that's cool. Okay, I think that works okay. Yeah, so what I'm basically expecting is, so once I start the game, I know this has been a lot slower than we were hoping for, but I'm trying to build an incredibly solid foundation to work on, and I really, really, really don't want to muck it up for shocking reasons. So yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically get the time from the system. I'm going to basically just try write to the file, and then if I look in my files, I should see a new file being written, I think. Let's see. So if we go back to main and we try run the scene, invalid access property on key stir on base object type of dictionary. args.stir. Oh, because yeah, I gotta access it using like an array. So if args not dot stir, but you know args like a bracket stir, like so, like so. That should now be better. Let's see. Invalid access type property. Uncallable base type dictionary. Args, really? Oh, you know what? It wants quotes. It wants quotes. Oh no, it wants. No, you know what? That isn't entirely correct. Actually, I want to do. If I'm writing to the file, I want the file, and then I want the key, and then I want the value. Which will be null by default. This song is fire. I don't even know what song is playing, actually. Let's see. Let's see. I still cannot hear it. Because it's the wrong one. Yeah, it's not that bad. Let's see. I'm gonna turn monitor back off so I don't listen to it. And then we will go from there. Yes, queen. Okay, so there's that. Cool. Okay. Awesome. So I want args.key. And I know I do want args.key. Args.key, and I want args.value. Args. No. Did they let me do that? They should let me do that. They're suggesting I do that, so I don't see why I can't do that. Cannot access property or key on base object type dictionary. Why though? Why do you not like that? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I think it does want args key. Like as a freaking callable function. Like, why is it not returning correctly? Like, why is that not returning correctly? Read file. Oh yeah, so I want this to be the key. Well, let's do this. I want the key to be start time. And then I want the value to be time. And I also need to put that in quotes. Because that makes more sense. Yeah, so then if I stop this and I replay this, maybe this will work now? Unable to access argument stir. Okay, yeah, that's fine, because that's now means that we passed the freaking fail condition, which is awesome. So if that's the case, then we just want args dot key. Do I want that? No. I'm gonna add another thing, which is basically like if file.json. If file dot ends with. Isn't there a string to that? Like oh no, I gotta do args dot file dot ends underscore with and I want to look for a dot JSON. Then do JSON processing. Else do non-JSON processing. Epic. So then this would be the non-JSON processing. Like that. And then if it is JSON processing, then we'll do far file is equal to file access dot open. Open args dot file file access dot read. If I do all read, there we are. And then I want to do file is equal to JSON dot parse underscore string like so, and then I want to say, hey, the thing that I want to parse is going to be just file, because that should be because that's return a string. So then I have that. Then I want to do file dot dot args dot key. Or do I want to do file like this and do args dot key? May have no effect. That's fine. So file args key is going to be equal to args dot value. I guess I just do file dot args dot key, whatever. File dot args dot key that is going to be equal to file args dot value, and I want to do file dot do I want to write it? Yeah, I do want to write it. I want to write a value. So then I'm just going to do write do I want to do that? Just do what do I feel like I'm tripping here? So I'm opening it, I'm parsing it, and I want to do a file.storeString. So then I want to then do actually file is equal to JSON dot stringify file, and then I want to do file dot store underscore string I think just file, and then file dot close. I think that's what I want to do. Oh, because I gotta make a statement or make it a function call. File dot that, and then return 1. I think that'll work. Let's try to reload that. Parse string and type JSON cannot convert argument 1 from object to string. Is that not the case? So that's right there. So it's JSON.parse string file. Okay. Does it not just return a string if I do that? Um, file access. I'm basically saying file access. Like what I'm doing is like I'm looking to see if like open returns a. Does open return a thing? Open. I don't care what is open. I just want open. Just open is a function, isn't it? Am I tripping the nuts? File access dot open. Okay. File x. Sorry, access dot open. Is what? Why was it searching locally? I wasn't. Google file access dot open. I guess I could do the dot. Dot file open. File access. That's back where I am. Okay, cool. I'm just thinking, does it return as a string or what? Content equals get file as text. Get file as text. Get file as text. Alright, so I gotta do file dot get underscore file underscore as underscore string. Okay, that I think functions. That needs a semicolon there because it's freaking yeah. Okay, what am I trying to read as a string? Content. Okay, so what's the content I'm trying to read? Don't bite my tongue. I didn't step on weight a ton. When don't I fight for fun? I'm electric shock to stun. When I get hot, I burn the sun. Let's see. Get file a string, so content. What would content be? This content is what is doing fast to it. Is it file? Sorry, this is being very weird to me. So save to file is content. Open a file. And then content is equal string. Get as text. Oh no, so it's just file dot get as text. Get as underscore text. I can barely feel my face. Never want to run. You can better take my ice. Let's see. Tentacle function get as text on a null instance. Okay, so if that's the case, I want to say, let's see. I'm gonna just copy this and then again check with the chat GDP thing because yeah. How do I check if this is null? I guess it tells me. Yeah, so okay, so I'm gonna do just if file file is equal to okay. Then I want you to do a thing, which is going to be sorry, if file is not equal to okay. Then what I want to do is I want to do write or not write file. I want to do I'm trying to wrap my head around this because it's basically saying like okay, if the value is okay, then do a thing. If it's empty, then it's not going to do a thing. Okay, so then if it's not okay, then what I want to do is I want to then create the file instead. So my dyslexia's giving file, yeah. Oh, dyslexia, you're fun. Okay, so file is okay. Then what I want to do is say, or sorry, file's not okay. Then what I want to do is I want to do file access dot no write save. What am I trying to do? What is the save function here? What is the save thing I'm trying to do? File. No, it's file. I don't care about file. I want file access. Save to file equals file access dot open. Welcome back, Adam. How you doing? How's the back treating you? Okay, so what I'm basically saying is basically instead just try to do file open write and then just save a thing. File access dot write. Is it right? Why do I feel like I'm? Oh no, it's file access dot open and I want to do args dot file file access dot write, and then after I get the write permission, then I just want to do file dot. What do I feel like I'm doing with this? God, I'm looking at file right now. It just looks so wrong to me. Yeah, so it's okay. So I just want to say file is equal to file access dot write. Why is that tripping? Whatever. So doing that, and then it wants me to follow up with store string content. File dot store underscore string, and then the string that I will store is, because it is JSON, I will store basically just, you know, the basic mapping thing. And then yeah. So that I think should work. I don't know why that's erroring. Cannot find member right. Oh, because it's all capitals. Right. There you go. There's your save. Reload. Try that again. Invalid operands, object and int. Really? I'm gonna throw this back on the GPT because right now I'm very unfamiliar. Back to watching stream. Oh, anyways, I DM me. Is this a thing from the atom? The atomic creeper? Yeah, I'll check that in a second once it's finished. I want to like not lose this train of thought right now. What the hell was that? Cool. I don't know what that was about. Did it die? Did it not load? What was that? Is Ableton open? Oh, audio needs to be selected. That's fine. You can do that. Okay, this is for in just a moment because I want to try and nail the vibes because I do actually think that like getting a good song can like really kind of set the mood for a project moving forward. Don't reopen. But yeah, I think I genuinely believe that like a good song, like to kind of give you like the vibe, can like really give you a strong footing of like how you want to move forward, and kind of like, you know, you'll hear the song and be like, is that how I want to do it? I don't know if that's how I want to do it. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, Blender, why the fuck are you tripping balls, dude? This recent Blender update has just caused Blender to just absolutely shite the bed. Audio output device, I want to be you, the input, or whatever, there we are. Awesome. What do you just say? Piano heavy, that's what I'm thinking. Import GLTF. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, there is the goober. Let's go back to here. Oh, it's gonna crash. It's gonna crash. It's gonna crash. Calling it now. It's gonna crash. Blender's gonna crash. Blender's gonna crash. Oh, is it not crashing? Nope, it crashed. Ah, Blender. I don't know why, Adam, you might need to send me screenshots. Blender has been an absolute piece of garbage recently for me. I don't know why. Like, I don't want to talk shit on Blender. It might be something with my system, but Blender just recently has been rough. Like if I try render anything, then it's just so unhappy. Does it have any custom normals that I need to like worry about? UV mask is fine, attributes is fine, texture space is fine. That's meh, fine. I think all that's good. Yep, if I try to do anything with the materials right now, it's just crashing heavy. Yeah, sorry, Adam. Would you mind sending me some screenshots? I apologize. I would like to work, but Blender is being very blendery right now. Maybe I can open the old version? It might open the old version. If I open the old version, it'll probably be cool, but if not, then suffering. Yeah, so here's the old version that was stabler. 3.2. Why am I in a sculpting mode? New. General, please. Thank you. Cool, there's that. Let's go back to here. We'll drag the boy in. Them. Okay, I guess I gotta import this manually. File, import, GLTF, whatever. Let's, copy this location real quickly as a path name. Let's see the early previs. Let's go. Let's go. .3. Yeah, there's the bean. There's the bean. There's the bean. Yeah, I have to use an old version of Blender because for some reason Blender on the current version is like spicy. But yeah, there's the bean, the vibe. Yeah. Let's see, we got the bandages. We got little eye boobers. We got the freaking booper. We got the freaking coat. Heck yeah. Yeah, this looks a lot better, I would argue. Yeah. Yeah, I have no strong complaints. The other thing, like I know this is immediately slamming into like critiquing, but you'll get the idea. Is just so like right now, the main sort of thing is that, you know, it's not really built currently for like rigging, so like adding a couple loop cuts kind of like this, just to kind of, you know, kind of complete the model, so to say, like not complete it, but you know, like give like, you know, an animator something to work with, it would be ideal. So I think just doing something like this. By the way, if you press K, you can get this kind of knife tool, and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. So then you can kind of like click like right here. Then I want to go over to like there. Something like that. Like that isn't perfect. You're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to kind of like fix some of that topology and do some merging and stuff. But if you do that, then you go back out of it. You go back to here. Why did that not apply? That should have definitely applied. Oh, because I forgot to enter. I forgot. I don't use the knife tool that much. I apologize. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. What is it? It's like X dissolve faces. There we are. Boink, boink, boink. Dissolve. Actually, I can just do this. I can do that. There's some weirdness with the topology going on right there. I don't know what that's about. I can just do that and then call it good. Oh, I think I see the issue. If I look, I can see some vertices being very unhappy with each other. Yeah, so let's just select all of these. We'll go into 1M by distance. We will crank you up until you seem to do good. 81 vertices, that looks about right. Let's see, so we got frickin', let's go, frickin' pew pew. Right there was technically incorrect, but whatever. But yeah, what I was trying to do is that if we do something like this, just to straighten out the vertices, I'm not gonna do this perfectly, but if we do something like that, we do like dissolve, dissolve, Actually, I can do this. I can do, let's try use a modifier, which will be, there should be like a convert to quads. Mesh, convert to clean up, clean loose, dedicate geometry, blah, 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 blah. Nah, it's not really working. Whatever. I'll just do it the faster way that I know. Dissolve faces. Dissolve faces. Dissolve faces. That's gonna track. Dissolve faces. I'm just gonna grab M, or not distance, frickin' M in the center. Yeah. And then, we will subdivide U, which is gonna be here. They always wiggle it around on me. There we are. 3x, delete, faces. Okay, that's not what I want to do, whatever. They go like there, F, subdivide one more time, F to fill in the faces. There we are. So yeah, so what I was just gonna say is that's on the coat, I would add a couple loop cuts like this right here, because the thing is that as soon as you add the, add the coat, things, like they're gonna rig it, the topology needs to be there to be like animated, right? So by doing that, yeah, that's basically all you need to do. All that work, tisk. But yeah, outside that, nah, it's a heckin' cute little bean with the little cheek fluffs. It is L Poggers. It's super dope. Yeah, the feet look nice too. What I would also do here, just as a side thing, is I would just this void here. I would just, if you hold Alt, you can select like a ring, kind of like I just did there in one click. I would just do like E to extrude, S to scale, M, merge at the center. And then if you press C, you can use kind of like this as like a paint. C, right click to exit it. Go back into here. Then I would basically add a new material slot. The material slot I would choose would be like a black, and then assign it. And then that way you have like kind of like the undercloak like that. So if somebody gets, you know, an underlook, it doesn't like break the system. But yeah. Oh, you do have little ear floofies too. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, those are like the main tweaks that I'd make to it. Outside that, it's just, you know, making sure that shade smooth is enabled. I think this got butchered again somehow. By distance. Yep, 198. There we are. Yeah, you did, yeah. Yeah, for some reason your models are being exported weird. I would double check your settings, because I noticed almost everything here is like doubled for some reason, which is weird. That one wasn't shaded smooth. That's fine. There we are. Yeah. Yeah. Outside that, nah, solid work. Solid work, pat. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I would recommend doing. But outside that, yeah, it's a killer bean. It's a bean that is a killer. Hip hip hooray for Blender. Yeah. One more thing too, actually, I'll just share this with you. If you go to these two little dots right here, and you click this little drop down, there's an option for statistics. If you click that, you can see your vert count here. And that should kind of give you an idea. Like, I don't know numbers obviously off the top of my head, but I can give you like a loose look. And when you click, the context will change. So for instance, I can see that this is 18, which seems a bit high, but then when I select everything, it says, you know, 15, so that seems fine. If I merge, it should be okay. 9 vertices, cool. So yeah, it was a little high from what I was saying. So yeah, so you can do things like that to kind of sniff out stuff, right? And like, you know, like it's not going to be like an initial thing that you're going to be amazing with, but it's something that you can kind of build up a sort of, you know, smell test at a glance for. Like right there, you had a bunch of vertices that were extra for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. Yeah, by distance, same thing there. Yep. It could also just be Blender importing is stupid too, so I don't want to. So I don't want to throw you under the bus if you're not doing it. But double check on your end just to be safe. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, now I'm gonna Now I'm gonna try do a touch little bit of music stuff because I want to try and get a theme down. So if I'm correct, I think in here I should have a frickin' what do you call it? I should have a thing. Throw me to the bus anyways. My computer's only as good. Sorry, my computer's only as good as the person. Somewhat, but then you also look at like a bunch of other things. That's like, ooh, decent sampler. Sure, we can download you. Just don't overwrite me, please. Okay, cool. Back to here. Decent sampler. Browse. Can I not browse you? Where's the options? Where's the options? Options. 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 Where's the options at? The options are hiding from me. Used to load. Okay, let's try reload this, I guess. Decent sampler. You can go away and come back. Cancel. Browse. Let's see. So I had a few things downloaded here. I have the file browser. New folder. That is it not going to open this scan samples folder? Show samples folder. Yeah, I definitely don't want that folder. I want to have a new folder. That folder should be here. It should be in music. It should be under album. It's under assets. I think that's like audio stuff. Assets, audio stuff. I think it's their VSTs. Decent sampler. Sample libraries. Yeah. Copy as path name. Heck yeah. It was a joke. Fair enough. It is hard to read jokes in text. Let's see. We got that. Sample libraries / excuse, that's not what I wanted. Can I not remove you? Does it want the quotes? Why is it? What? Oh no! Don't tell me it did that. It didn't do that. Okay, why is it pasting as like with like quotes? Okay, not I didn't hit that, but okay, sure. Okay, back once, go all the way to the start. Okay, whatever. Assets, audio stuff, VSTs, using sampler, sample libraries. Really? I'm a load FL Studio because yes, go for it. Go for a freaking vibe. I should compete with you. Let's see. Why is this working? This should definitely be working. I don't know why. Decent samplers are one of those things where like I don't understand how it works because it is weird. Let's go back. Browse. Okay, let's maybe close down decent sampler and try one more time. Decent sampler. Cancel. Oh, it overrides the like choose your location thing. That's awesome. File. I guess I'll just load from freaking an area. So we'll do Control-Shift-G, paste the link. Frick, I accidentally copied the link. Let's see, copy sample library's path name. And it isn't letting me paste. God freaking damn it. I hate it when things don't let me paste. Like, just let me paste. Freaking figure it out. Let's see, audio stuff, VST, decent sampler, sample libraries. I want to go something with, I don't want a harp. Harps are kind of meh. Grandma's piano. I do remember liking the Hyundai one. I think I like the Hyundai. Wait, fuck. Damn. Load. Yeah, I want to go up one. Where's the Hyundai? Hyundai. Hyundai, open. Open. There we are. I even got it. What do you say about harp? I said that harps are mid. They're overhyped. I will die on this hill. They're not bad. Just, I don't know. I think like many people, it's like, oh my god, a harp, and it's like I think harps are more mid than people think. It's just because they're generally rarely used. It's like they're like a hype thing. All right, here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna clear this piano off because I want to dick around for a minute with it and see what I can find. Because I can generally find some cool things if I play around with the piano for 2 minutes. Clear the desk. I haven't played a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. Where's my freaking pedal at? I actually don't know where the pedal's at for this thing. Where's the pedal for this thing? Pedal! Pedal, where you go? Boy, if you're getting off your there for a scant, huh? 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 Take that back? Nah, never. Alright, let's see. So, actually, I don't think that I think I like the sound of the Hyundai, but I don't think it had a lot of steps to it, which was my issue. So let's try that again. Let's go File, Load. Let's try not that. Let's go for the Yamaha. Okay. It's a bit. I don't really like that one. I keep hitting the wrong thing. Load. Not really a fan of that one. Where's another one? Grandma's piano. Let's see. I want absolutely none of those effects. We like to have those in post. Full tone. Let's see the volume up. There we are. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I can play something by 2 seconds. I don't remember this at all. It's like freaking. I know this one like. Freaking. Where is it? I'm trying to find the reference note of it. Yeah, I already messed it up. Either way, I really like Grandma's piano, so I think I'm gonna use that one. I'm trying to think of what I want to do for the thing, because I want to do something like melodic-ish, but not too intense. So let's see. I want to go with this. Let's toss on a few effects to kind of just bring out the tones that I like a bit. Yeah, something like that. Is that a delay? Let's go. I like this chord right here. I don't know what chord this is specifically, but I like it. I'm gonna do something like that. Let's see what I can get going. Let's double that. Because I freaking love the Evan Duffy strobe sort of vibe, but yeah. Let's see if I can find something more online. Let's see what I got. Let's see. Envelopes. I guess let's make a full send, shall we? Not a fan. You're okay. You're kind of. Let's just duplicate you out a couple times just to fill in the bars. There we are. Hmm. I swear I'm holding the right key. Let's do something like that. Don't like that. Hmm. Don't like this so far. Let's see if we can keep going with something and get some that works. Ooh, no, I wanted you to be duplicated, please. Hmm. This is working better. This is working better. Can't hear it. Does that mean you can't hear it? You probably can't hear it, actually, now that I think about it. There we are. Error. Loudness incoming. There we are. I don't like you. Like that. Hmm. Bro, I was playing my piano, and then you finally turn audio on, and my piano with whatever key that was amazing. Heck yeah. That's a great A. Heck yeah. What I'm thinking I'll do for the soundtrack for this is I think I'll take the chords from this and then I'll like go like full on like glitch hop on it later and like go like all like crazy with it and just go fucking like just nuts. Yeah, it's a little sour. Let's see what's this. Let's just crank the BPM on this just so I can have a faster reference period. I think to jive well. Something like there. Let's see. Let's try. I'm just gonna drag you into here because you'll always be easier to work with. I don't know with the scale or whatever, that's just happened. I turn up that like show scale? Okay, cool. I think that sounds a lot better. Let's go back down to like freaking 120. Because what I'm thinking is I'm thinking I could do something like bum 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 bum. That's a little bit fast for what I'm hoping for, so let's kind of go something like that. I think I might be able to do something like this. I need to copy that like that. There we are. And then let's go something like that. You sound sour. Just go back here. Sorry, back. I somehow clicked X. You can just say the music's bad. Okay, so you're a bit sour now. Let's try that. See how that sounds. I don't know how an arpeggiator on that would sound, just out of morbid curiosity. I do not like it. Want that note fixed. Charlie Brown making me cry over here with that. I don't want that last one now. Let's do that one more time, because I want to make sure I'm on like a good start. I realize I don't like that. Autumn? Is that what the song is? What does it sound like 1 octave up? We can give it a shot. I don't think I'll like it, but hey, here's to hoping. Because I don't like that now. It also sounds a bit more sour now. Hey, it's worth playing around, seeing what happens. What I want to do... This loop. Let's see now if I toss on a frickin' Audio Modern frickin' Gate Lab. Instrument rack or audio rack, what is it called? Effects, isn't it just like an instrument rack or audio rack? Audio effect rack, yeah. Let's see, I want the reverb after it. I guess I can do double reverb. Or like a reverb that only applies when it's on. I also want to gain though. Let's go like. This is a vibe, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for. I'm kind of trying to, I'm trying to, kind of add like a nice sort of like multi-phase pacing to it. And Adam, because you sent this to me on stream, I'm now going to judge you on the liveness. Let's see. We're listening to P1. It's a cute little one. Let's see the second one. Yeah, that second one is very cute. I think that would work really good as like an exploration part of it. Like what I'm like, okay, I guess I'll like kind of like piece together what I'm thinking. So like what this is supposed to be right now, like this part right here, is this is meant to be sort of like the sort of like theme music, right? Which is like kind of like the audio motif that keeps coming back. And then my plan is that I want to like evolve and like twist this. So I like what you're doing, and I think that like layering it with like this could be very good. Like you might need to adjust the pitch, or I would whatever if you wanted. We're cool with it, whatever. But like I think that'd be an interesting thing. It's the I'm not in any danger, but where the heck am I type vibe. Yeah, that's kind of like I want the song to kind of like inspire danger, right? So like that's kind of where I'm leaning. Um, ooh, you'll see I'm about to make something very dark. I mean, I'm down. Let's see. see what I can get attached to this. Well, mm, hmm. Oops. I don't know how I enabled that. Control Z. Let's rename it to Happy. Happy, sure. I'll push the dark further. Let's see. Where the fuck is the legato button? Where's the legato button? Legato, 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 legato. Legato, legato, Mr. Roboto. Where are you at? Where did you move it to? There's the legato button here before. Where did the legato button thing go? Okay, I definitely don't want to do that. I just want to go you. How do I draw a legato? Legato, 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 legato. Don't know if it turns. There was a legato before. Where did legato go? Oh, 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 I think it's down here maybe. Transform. No, I don't want to pattern. Legato, there it is. I don't know how I missed that. Now what I need to do is I now need to create a fuck ton of MIDI things. Group. Let's make this color I like, because I'm going to use this a lot. You can do that, and then you all can be like that. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. Oh, no, then you do like that. Yeah. So now all of you need to be the group. Like that. And then it's gonna be like, you're gonna be percent, sounds. It has sections. That's how hard I tried. Heck yeah. Let's give it a little diddle. Little diddle diddle diddle. Well, no, I didn't want to download it again, but sure, we'll download it. The repeats after that. Fair enough. I'm trying to figure out like what I think's. I think my like to be very clear, I don't think it's bad. I want to like preface it by saying that I think my issue is that it feels like there's constantly something going on, and it almost feels like an arpeggiator. So like I don't know, like that's something I'm struggling with too. I want something really airy right now. And like, yeah, like I don't know, cause like that's something I'm still currently fighting with. Is I don't really like the up down of this. In fact, actually, I might try to just do this. Let's see what happens if I go here. Go something like this. And something like this. And what if I just disable you? Me on my to record traffic because you want airy. Yes. Right here. I think this needs a retrigger here. I think you need to have like a bang bang. Maybe a little later. Come on, no, you're playing here now. Oh my god, you're supposed to play there. Let's duplicate you out. Yeah, I think something like that fits it a bit better. More delay, more reverb because Adam said so. Sure, I can double it up for you. Yeah, I don't like that. I want a more complex chord. Might as well build the piano I made lol. I can't spell lol. Yeah, I mean, yeah, go for it. It's all freaking vibe. No, we need to fix you. Let's see how this goes. Me on my to make airy. Let's see, how does this one do this? Hmm. Oh, did I run out of notes? I did. I'm guessing you may have sent me a thing. Is that what the thing is? Not that dark, but I will see. We'll see. Let's see. Let's see how I do. Oh, you didn't send me a thing? Okay, fair enough. Well, I was like listening to this, and I'm like, maybe they sent me something a little bit like later. And like, yeah, but I don't know. I was like waiting for there to be like a drastic change there, and it's like, hmm, why did that just cut out? Are you good? Oh, you're not. Uh, I was asking if you have anything I can reference, like for like songs. Is like that what you mean? What I'm looking for. Okay. I mean, yeah, if you want an example, I can give you an example. Um, just give me a second. So, okay, I don't want to play this on stream because copyright. So let me mute my play audio because I just want to make sure I have the right songs. One was a Mr. Bill song. 70, I think. Let me listen.
Dance.
Oh yeah. So one is, or sorry, one thing that I really am DTF with is, I'll paste these in stream chat so y'all can see it. One is Mr. Bill Karot dash 7B is one that I fucking love. Oh, Mr. Bull. Yeah, that might be a slight issue. There we go. So there's this one. I'm gonna listen to it here just to make sure it's the right one. So aesthetically, this is what I'm leaning for, but not the tone. I can't paste in YouTube chat because of course not. Freaking YouTube chat, come on. My channel, please. Heck yeah. Okay, so let's go into there. So yeah, so aesthetically, this is one that I'm looking at. I just sent it in chat, so you all should be able to click on and whatever. So that's the sort of tone that I'm looking for, or not the tone, but that's like the, I don't know, like it's like you know, it's like kind of like how like story and whatever else is like different. Like that's the energy I'm going, or not the energy. That's the, I guess tone I'm going for, but not the energy. The energy that I'm going for would be more something like, I'm trying to think. Give me a second, just like think, because I'm not directly referencing anything. One actually would be Systems Dragons Gamble. This is another song kind of in the vague of what I'm thinking of. Sending it one more time. And then one more song that I'm kind of thinking of in kind of like that loose vein would be freaking, what is it called? I can't think of it right now. Let me just skim through my library because it's in like my like collection. Let me see. Let me listen. No, definitely not that one. Where's the one I'm looking for? Oh, here's fucking a great one. Duffel Bag by Vector, I think is how you say it. Duffel Bag, VCT, Vectre. This one right here is like another one that I'm kind of like in the energy scape of. So like these still don't have like the sort of tone, like these are more kind of like party songs, right? But they give you an idea of like the soundscape I'm looking for, right? I'm trying to think of what of like a song that would have like the tone that I'm actually looking for. What would be a good one? What would be a good one? I'm trying to think because I don't listen to a ton of ambient songs, so it's hard to pin. And clicky, yeah, like there's a lot of clickiness to it. I think I like clickiness because it gives your ears something to like grab onto. What was it I'm trying to think of? There's like one song that keeps coming to my mind. It's like, no, it's not you. Shut up, go away. It's so my super reverb piano is not what's needed. Not necessarily. Like to be very clear, I wanna work in a piano. Like there's a reason why I'm still using it, right? but you get the idea, right? So another one is Drone Warfare. That is not the one that I should have searched for. Drone Warfare by Eprom. Eprom, this is another sort of... Again, this is more dancey, which is what the issue is. I didn't know they had a music video for it. I'm curious. Let me glance at it. I'm curious. Neat. Seizure warning. But this is like kind of like another one. You know what? Actually, here, let me look up the Monstrum soundtrack. I think that's a good example. Monstrum soundtrack or OST. Yeah, let me listen to this real quickly because I think this might be much more in line with what I'm thinking of. I'm curious what people are saying here. What are the people saying? I must know the comments. Go wider. I need to see the comments. Yeah, that seems like the game. Let's see. See. Is this it? Ooh, is this it? I think this is it. Actually, here, I think I can unmute for this because this is a game soundtrack. So this should be okay. Oh, wrong one. I don't know if this is it. I think this is close to kind of what I'm thinking, though. Yeah. Yeah, tones like this would be like kind of more of the like monster sort of energy. OMG EPROM, erasable programming, read-only memory. Yeah. Let's see. I did not realize this had that much fucking slappy song. See, then there's the Fiend. The Fiend is a lot less rhythmic, but I think it also kind of adds up. Like this would be the ambient track, basically, of like what I'm thinking of when like nothing's really happening, and then the music would kind of kick in for more like like stuff. Oh, yeah, this was like the meme song that you find. Yeah. Yes, these are like the meme songs you'd find like on the radio. Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely think the Hunter is probably the one that I'm kind of aiming for vibe-wise. Like, I guess a different way to put it is I more want the sounds and shit to have like that texture to it, you know? When I accidentally loop a part of a melody and the medium part, brain kicks in and wants drum and bass, yeah. Yeah, I think this hits more of the ambient vibe. I want it to be a little bit more played down though, because the thing is that I don't want it to be like non-stop intensity, right? Let me try to find one more, because I know I definitely have like an ambient track in here. I have a few ambient tracks, but like it's just a hard thing to ping, you know? Oh, I gotta remute my stream because I don't, I'm gonna probably get copyright struck. I think snow cone's also a good one. Let me listen. Yeah, I think something like this without the sort of like drum example of it, the like like the boom 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 would be a good one. I'm curious how popular this one is. Oh yeah, it's popular enough. Anyways, there's that. So yeah, so that's kind of the directions that I want to move in. And like you can kind of see now why I'm doing like this like clicky shit here, right? Let's see. Do I have my drum pad at easy access? Because I would like to dick with that for 2 seconds if possible. Hello, big man. How's it going? Having some good snozzies? Hope you're having some good snozzies. Oh, he just lifted his head up to look at me like, "What you doing, you dumbass?" I'm just trying to currently get my thing ready. I don't know if I actually can because there's so many cables and shit on this part. I don't know if I can actually like easily get to it. So I'll look for just a second. If I can't easily find it, then I'll frickin' move on. You know, you get the idea. Let's see. Where the frick is my flashlight? Let's see. Please tell me it's right on top somewhere that I can easily grab and wiggle with. There's my respirator. That is not it because that is too beefy. That is a beefy cable. That's close to what I need, but it isn't backwards compatible, which is the issue. It technically is, but it doesn't fit backwards compatible. Let's see. Is it here? I'm not seeing it. And if I'm not seeing it, then I don't want to waste all the times looking for it. Yeah, I'll just call it good. I'll just say nan. I'll try to look for the cable later. Because yeah, I don't want to waste like the rest of the stream doing that. Yes, give me a second. Yeah. I think what I might do tomorrow. Hey Adam, do you like the idea of an art stream? Grab a noodle, shake my head. I do not know what you mean by that. I did not say flashlight. I said flashlight. You cheeky bastard. Let's see. You're up for it? Yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow what I might do, because it is late. I think what I might do tomorrow is I might do an art stream, because I think what would probably help a lot is if I did an art stream and kind of gave some visuals that I was thinking, because I think seeing visuals will give a lot more of the tone behind it, right? I think me just trying to explain like ambience doesn't work very well. So, like, does that make sense for the most part? Hopefully it makes sense because that's kind of the direction that I'm leaning. Um, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll keep going this for just a little bit longer, and then I'll see how it feels. I'm tempted to toss a frickin' what do you call it? A frickin' another one of those Gate Labs on here because I always like the effects that I get from Gate Lab. It's something I'm inherently inclined to like. Audio Modern, Gate Lab on the Clockwork. Okay, why do you suddenly sound so weird? This isn't like that. Hmm. Let's lower that rate down to like 8. Yeah, I think something like that is okay. I don't think I want filter step on this. Yeah, I think that vibe's a bit better. I think that's vibing. They don't like you. You're the bad one. I think you also need to be swapped out with some of you because you're a groovy little fish. I'll try one more thing, I think, before I put a tack in this, because I think if I put a pocket machine in, that'd be pretty fucking dope. Um, so let's see. We'll do something like that. We'll do something like this. Cool. Um, da, 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 da. Oh, I crashed Ableton. Nice. Nice that Ableton has fun. Would I like to record my work? Yes, please. Congratulations, Ableton. You figured out that you crashed. Come on, Ableton. Do you biz. Do you biz. Okay. That was actually... Well, a crash again. Not a fan. It's not a fan. It's not a fan. The project might be dead. The project might be dead. Anything give me something ambient? Nice. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Come on. Gotta share it. Gotta vibe with it. Gotta groove. Ableton keeps crashing, so we'll reopen one more time. Also, Ableton has been muted for a while. God damn it. You're supposed to say something! I'm supposed to say anything! Let's see. Crash report. Okay, please just open the live set. Oh no. That is very old. Well, I guess that project was dead. Cool. That sucks. Yeah, I don't think there's shit I can do about that. Uh, um, hmm. Well, that's absolute dog water. Oh, you win some, you lose some. I'll get back to it later, I guess. Okay. Well, oh yeah, we'll let you render it, Adam, and then we'll have a little, peeksy doodle. Because yeah, that is fucking depressing. But hey, it gives me more opportunity to fucking play around later. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Giving Adam a time. Giving Adam the time of day to render that thing because I got nothing to do. Down. You can still probably make a Hocket machine. Said the Hocket crashed the machine horribly, but I mean, hey, that's cool, I guess. Alright, let's just do this. We'll delete, or not delete. That's not deleting. I wasn't that married to it at the least, so whatever, I guess. Let's see. We'll delete you. We will group you. Duplicate. Group. We'll give you like you. You could be you. You have to re-log in. God bless the modern internet. Am I right, feller? 4, so that'd be 12 is what I need. Let's go red, orange, yellow, green, teal, cyan, blue, sort of like purple, and magenta. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Black for the MIDI. Lovely Discord being stupid. Yeah, modern technology is really frustrating. I did not mean to open Docker again. All right, Adam, let's see what you got. AM. I will say that is significantly more in line. Hey Adam, quick side question. Are you doing this on your phone or are you doing this on the computadora? I am morbidly curious. FL Studios, yeah, there's an FL Studio mobile and there's an FL Studio. So like, are you using the mobile or the not? Because that doesn't clarify. That does not help me. Help you, because I'm trying to offer an assistance. I can do it on mobile if I want to. Fair enough. Well, I was gonna say, so if you go to, let me just share this with you. This is a fun little thing. So if in a new tab you go to decent sampler, I'll link it in chat. So this is like a free sample thing. It's the thing that I was using for my piano. You can see it's free. A lot of people like to use it. It's cross-platform. It works on Linux, so that's cool and dope and cool. Sent in chat, and then. Not just that, but if you also go to, I believe, where was it? It was, there's an actual, like, sample resource thing where you can browse, like, piano samples. I forget where it was. Was it here? Was it just here? Low high. It might have been here. Yeah, either way, you can see there's a bunch of little things here that are, like, free to play with. So, yeah. I'm using FL keys. Yeah, that's why I'm recommending you use it, is because I can tell it's FL keys. Yeah, I don't know. There's like something about the FL's key thing which is just like I can hear it perfectly. Welcome home. The kids miss you, the dog misses you, even the hamster doesn't squeak the same. Hell yeah, soon. Hey Bubs, you want to know something depressing? Ableton crashed on me and fucking like I lost like a lot of work. Like a lot of work. Like a not cool amount of work to lose. Yeah. So basically what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to remake a Hocket machine, and then once I do that, then fucking go to Big Eepers, go back home. I did the dead mouse thing. Oh, the one where I was doing like the chord thing and then just accidentally threw it away. Uh when you made the cool thing and just nah. Yeah. I mean, like I'm not like that attached to it. Like I already mentioned this, like I'm not gonna like remake it. What I wanted to do was I wanted to get expression control. And I also want an instrument rack. It's under... Is it under artifacts? I don't think it's under artifacts. I think it's under instrument rack. Yeah, instrument rack. Then what I can do here is I can enable these controls. If I did not mean to enable those macros. Well, you gotta have at least one macro, I guess. I'll leave it at 8. We'll go to micro, or not micro variations. I want this. I want to create chain. I then want to go create 3 of these. 4. So that's 6. 7. I know I might just do 7. 7 chain should be good enough. Just because in that way I can see everything like right here. I don't have to like scroll for it. Oh, well, it wants me to scroll anyways. Well, I don't have to scroll. That's what matters. And then from here, uh, if you haven't crashed Blender, then you aren't using Blender for anything serious now. Yeah, like, like for example, switching from the material preview to like the rendered view, real common crash case right there. And then I want the chain, and then I want you to go from like you to like, actually I am gonna do 8. Let's do 8. Just because then I don't have to worry about it later. It's a lot easier to go less than more. 128 divided by 8 is what? Isn't it like 22 or something? 128 divided by 8, 16. I swear I crash Blender at least twice whenever I'm trying to make an animation. Yeah, I think that's just kind of the rule of modern software, Um, let's see, 16. I don't think that's supposed to be actually at 16. I think it's supposed to be 15 and then like change. Um, yeah, can I select like all of you at once? No. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. Come on. Awesome. And then awesome. Let's get this all set up. This is what it takes to make a Hocket machine. This is what it takes to make the music that I do. Oh, I guess I can do 9. Because I guess I was excluding 1 or whatever. So whatever, we'll add 9. Because more is not necessarily bad. So going back to here. Alright, how many chains do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I was right actually. Create chain. This chain will be the biggest, best chain ever. Nobody will have ever seen a better chain in their life. Whoops, I did not mean to drag the top of that out. Let's go full oomph. There we are. I don't actually need that 9th one. I thought I was tripping. I am not tripping. Okay, so we got that. We got that. Let's see. So from here, I forgot what I needed these midis for, but whatever. I think I need to send the MIDI to chain, don't I? Isn't that what I need to do? I forget. Instrument rack. Yeah. I'm forgetting what I do though. Typically crash like 5 times when I'm working on an animation that is like 5 seconds long. Yeah, stuff like that is painful. Just painful. Like modern software, am I right, my feller? I think the only reason OBS doesn't crash regularly is because like it can't. Like if they made OBS crash, and that's just like a whole other issue. Let's see. So is that? Then I believe I need to bind a macro, like this macro. How do I assign it again? Isn't it like that? No, it's... How do I assign this again? It's... Generic values, rename text info. There's a way to map this. I just forget how to map it. It's... Map. What am I missing here? There's something I'm missing here. How do I map this again? I might have to refer to the Mr. Bill video. Yeah, that's the instrument rack. That's that. Okay, like, where's the freaking thing, though? Where... I swear before there used to be just a button that was like, oh yeah, just add a thing here, dummy. There's chain. I don't care what key. Map you. But I want to map like you. So how does one map you? Did I mess up? Was I supposed to do something like here instead? I know there's something I'm supposed to do here too with macro mappings. I just don't recall it. which is what's throwing me off. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? What am I missing here? And let's do that. Oh, I think I did it. Yeah, chain selector. Okay. So there's a chain selector thing that I'm supposed to be mapping. And then I believe I just get the velocity of this. And then I map this to that. Oh, I did not wish to start the max editor. I do not wish to start the max editor. Max console. Actually, I haven't looked at max really before, so let's see what's here. We got this, we got that, we got this. So here's the expression control. This is where I can edit the UI. Not right now because nothing's new to me, and then that's just that. Okay, well, go away, max console. So we now have this bound, which is what's good. Now I just need to remember how to map this to the thing. Target map. Oh, there we go. So just go like that to that. So then now that will go random, and then I want to do. It was just a random velocity. Oh, this little flappy boy. Where's the random? Random. I will listen to that thing in just a second, Adam. I just need to freaking find this thing. There was like a random freaking result option. Is this random? Random chance. No, that's not what I'm looking for. There's like a random velocity. Velocity. Add some random. Is that the new thing? Is that what they renamed it to? Nope. Oh no, there it is. Random there, and then I think you just want this thing to be flat if I'm correct. Because then now if I start doing MIDI notes on this, I should see randomness bouncing around. Like, this should be bouncing around kind of randomly. So if that's me hitting it hard, I want to hit it soft. Okay, so it's only mapping halfway. So why is it only mapping halfway? Is it because the random? No. Yeah. Okay, it is because the random. So random there. I forget what it was though. What was I supposed to do? It was something like. I can look up the video, but if I keep referencing the video, that's no fun. Here, I'll give you a thing to listen, Adam. Let's see. Listening to the thing. I sniff out a toxic biohazard default patch there. Schnorf, schnorf. But nah, that is definitely a lot more in vibe. Yes, sir. Yeah, I've used an FL Studio. No, actually, FL Studio was like my first like thing. It was just like, it was just the thing. I forget. There was supposed to be a random freaking total random. Is that what I am looking for? That looks a lot more in line. Yeah, that looks to be pretty much it. Yep, that's it. Cool, got it. They renamed it. Awesome. So now I know there's something to do with this, where I need to map this to like being a thing. Also, why is 0 now? Now a thing. Oh no, because it's supposed to be at 0 and then the random selects it. Yeah. Yeah, there we are. Right, got it. So we got that. Now the issue is that I need to now solo it, and I don't recall how to toggle the solo. Oh no, you know what I do is I actually screwed this up. I need to grab this, I need to go map, and I need to map this instead to like here. So I need to like map it onto like this. What's this one? What's this little speaker thing do again? I forget what the little speaker thing does again. Little info button. Chain activator to hear the chain or deactivate it to mute this chain. Okay, I don't think I can do that. I love toxic biohazard, not the VST /J. No. We love the actual toxic biohazard. I forget how I bind this to like the silencer. I'm gonna look up the video because I forget that part. I like genuinely forget that part. Let's see. YouTube. Mr. Dot. Bill Pocket. I always forget how to spell it, as you can tell. Pocket. Let's see. So I just need to remember how they bind it.
Called I think it's. I'll do that. Is I'll have this
Come on,
sub channel. So currently on this channel over.
How do you do it?
Change all the other. I don't really like.
How do you do
don't really like whenever I.
Oh, is it the speaker that you do?
Channel. Is you could just come on.
He's doing it with the speaker. So never mind. I was gonna do solo, but never mind. You don't have to do solo. You can do the speaker. So that makes a lot more sense for me. And all I need to do here is go here, here, map, 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 map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. So now this is where I need to do the ranges, where I do like this one's 16. This one's gonna be like 16. I don't think I can enter a number here, can I? No. 32. Oh, I can. 32, and then 16 plus 32 is gonna be like what, like 48. Then it's going to be 64. Then it's gonna be like 80. Then it's gonna be what would be past 80? That would be 90 or 96, yeah. And then 96 to what would that be? That'd be 10 something. I'm definitely tripping here, but whatever, it's close enough. 96 plus 6 would be 2, would be like 102. So then here would be like 15, here would be 31, here would be 47. There's a bit of a jump right there. I don't know why. Anyways, here would be 63. Here would be 79. Here would be 95. Here would be 101, and then the other one. Yeah. So then now this, if I slide through here, should only be enabling per range. So if I disable the map. Yeah. So now it's only activating one at a time. So if I hit random notes, yes, choosing a random speaker. Awesome. So now, if I choose just a, freaking save this. I don't recall now how to bind the instruments to the chain. Unless I can just do it here. I think I might just do it there, and I might be tripping. So let's do chain 1, So if I were to go real quickly here, let's clear. Let's go to plugins. We'll do vital. We'll drag in a vital. And if I select chain 2, okay, chain 2. Okay, so that's all it is. It's just going to the chain. So never mind. I don't actually need to do all of that because it's like vital, vital. And I guess I could technically do it another way, but you get the idea. Vital, vital. Excuse me. Vital. 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 Scroll down a little bit more, and then a vital. And then, let's see, let's go through the list again. So here we want this to be a sign. So let's rename you to sign. We'll go here, we'll rename you to, we'll rename you to, what's the next one? It's going to be probably, whatever that one is, Squine. Rename SQUINE. This one here is now going to be whatever the one after Squine is. I think that's actually triangle. Yeah, triangle. Oops. Triangle. The one after triangle is meant to be a saw. I know that could get larger. Shoot, I hit the wrong key again. Saw. Then after saw, I want. Let's see what we can get. I want a square. Square. Then after the square, I then want a freaking. You know what? I want a PWM. I'll say PWM1 and PWM2. PWM1. This will be PWM2. PWM2, and then last one will be a noise. Noise. So we'll go U. And then let's close all these windows, save all the graphics performance. There we are. There's the graphics performance saved. Shaved, because saving is cool. And then let's just do a random freaking MIDI chord thing. So it's like this. We'll just grab the most generic notes possible. Let's do a C minor. Actually, now let's do something other than C minor. C minor is boring. We'll do like U, U, and then like, let's go for like a U. Hope I heard something there. I see the noise wasn't mapped, and that's the only reason why it's working. U, I want to be mapped. Okay, well, there's some issue going on there. Let's see, so what's going on with this? Why isn't this working? Okay, gotta refer back to the video. Awesome, 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 cool.
Take 1, 2,
Let's
3,
see.
4, map them to a macro. So let's map these all to macro 1. And then you, oh, god damn it, here we go. And then,
There, awesome.
so what we want to do, 8 chain, try 0 to 4,
Yeah.
range of 0 and 50, first chain to, and so on. Different serum. Mess with this, not notice that it's switched up first one. Say.
Oh yes, I forgot the side chain bit.
Make the minimum chains. Is you.
Where is that? Where is that? I just want to refresh myself on the sidechain bit, because that's definitely what I'm tripping. That's why we need all the audio channels, because the compressor
This one to come from 48.
needs to, like, yeah, I remember now. Sidechain. Not the sidechain, the freaking other thing. So then I need to do control shift T, new group, duplicate. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do it one more time. So there's an R. O, there's a Y. There's a G. There's a C. There's a B. There is a P. There is a magenta. There we are. Okay, now what I gotta do instead is I gotta separate all these out again because I made a small mistake. So red goes there, swine goes here, triangle goes there, saw goes there, square goes here. No, this is when it starts to get awkward. Let's just adjust you all at once. Excuse you. Let's just adjust you all at once. Then we need the PWM here to go here. Then we need the PWM2 to go here. Then we need the noise to go in the last slot, which is there. Awesome. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to rename these again to just the colors. So this is going to be red, orange. This one is going to be yellow. Correct that, yellow. This one here is going to be green. This one here is going to be cyan. This one here is going to be blue. This one here is going to be purple. And then this one here is going to be magenta. There we are. And then I want you to then be, I guess, a gray. Sure, why not? And then now what I need is I then need to get the sidechain plugin. For the audio effects, I believe it's literally just sidechain. Isn't it sidechain? I thought it's sort of sidechain. Isn't it sidechain? It's just sidechain, right? Audio effects track. Compressor. Ugh, why do you think of sidechain? I forgot that Ableton doesn't have like just a dedicated sidechain. Okay, so let's see. You were not what I recall. Did Ableton just rework the compressor entirely? I guess so. I guess that's what we're doing with Ableton now. Neat. So let's see. We want the speaker sidechain enabled from red. I'm just gonna redo it. Let's see. We're gonna do percent red. We're gonna do percent orange. We're gonna do percent yellow. We're gonna do percent green. We're gonna do a percent cyan. Then we're gonna do a percent blue. Then we're gonna do a percent, or not percent, pound purple. Purple. And then last but not least, a pound magenta. There we are. I'm just going to delete these reverb tracks because they're taking up critical vertical space. What do you want, Pupper? How's it going? You're good. Why don't you go lie down, huh? Go have some snozzies. Go have some snozzies, little baby man. Go have some heckin' schnozzers, you little babers. Anyways, yes, there's that. So that has been set up now. I need to just do the little speaker thing. And then the little speaker thing, I need to do this, and then with this, we got vital. Cool. And then yeah, then I just need to go here, and then I basically just need to go one of you for each. So then I need to go compressor. I think I'm messing something up here. But hey, we'll try it. Oh, I see. It got added on a new channel there? Why was it added on a new channel there? Okay, whatever. Red needs a compressor. Side chain from red. Then orange needs a compressor. Side chain from orange. Then yellow needs a compressor. Side chain from yellow. Green needs a compressor. Side chain from green. And then, hey, you can guess how the rest of this list goes. Cyan. Cyan to cyan. Blue to blue. Whoops. Blue to blue. Purple to purple. Purple to purple. And then magenta to magenta. Oops, yeah, whatever. Magenta to magenta. So now if I slap on a arpeggiator to the MIDI rack thing, that should help. That's not working because I don't have the other things there. Wait, I do. You're still at the beginning. Yeah, so now you're bouncing through. Now there's something I'm missing as well. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? There's something where... Oh, I just need to get the MIDI from frickin' the thing, yeah. All of you, MIDI in from 2. What's your send? Where's your in? Your in needs to be frickin' MIDI in from number 2, the instrument track. Let's see. There's something going wrong here. What's going on here? What's going on with all this? Let's see, there's something going wrong. Group 3, I think almost needs to be sent. What's the issue here? There's something I'm missing. Oh, I think I heard it. Okay, so orange is not having a good time for some reason. So I might have messed up the configuration. Oh yeah, that's why, because there's no speaker. You don't have the sidechain enabled. There we are. So let's see. Let's then, in turn, turn the gain up. Not the gain on you. Return to default. And then from there, what I can then do is I can then... where's the audio effect rack? Audio effects, audio effect rack. This like whole thing here. Oh, I see. I see. You don't want to be compressed. I see how it is. There we are. That at least makes my life easier. Is there a MIDI effect rack? There is. Yay. You can all be dragged into here. And then I think you can all be collapsed, can't you? Yeah. There we are. There we are. And then the last one I want is just... Now I need to go back in here and fix the mapping for this. So I think this would be 15 now. 15, Churdy, 45, that'd be like 60, 75, what would be after 75? That'd be 90, 115, or 115, 105, and then the last one, which would be freaking whatever the other one is, 105 to 120. 120 to 127. This would be 119. This would be 104. This would be 89. This right here would be 74. This right here would be 59. This right here would be 44. This right here would be 29. And then the last one would be 14. Well, not 1114. 14. Okay, now why is that not mapping across the whole spectrum now? That seems to only be... No, I think it is. I think it's just this thing being stupid. Let's see. Let's remove the automation. I was wondering there's a way to just like, click on this and be like, yeah, no, go away. Edit macro map, edit mini map. Oh, there's a in chat. Let's see what the heck that's doing. Oh no, I just really hit Mac random a few times. I swear I need to edit you though. Did I do it? I think I did it. Let's maybe take these MIDI notes and just shift them up one so I can tell better. And then now if I go back to the instrument rack. Let's see. Now that being said, I want to save this now as a template. How do I add you as a template? Link tracks. Does linking tracks do anything? No, I think. Link tracks? Okay, link tracks just means I get ready for MIDI. Okay. Let's see. I need to figure out how to do this thing real quickly. Also, yeah, let's add Adam. Let's take a little peek at your little thingy thing. Your little thingy thing. Tail says it all. Just delete. this one. All right, add a template. Also, yeah, that's a nice little loop. That's definitely much closer. I'd say that feels very explory, so I think that's very in line. Let's see. I just want to see how now Ableton add template. Close. Oh. Yeah. So if I just do this, I do file, save live, set as template. Templates, this would be Hocket. Let's go to machine. Go to here. Yeah. So now if I start up a new track, and I just drew, and I'm like, oh, I want a Hocket machine. Hocket machine. Hocket machine. Hocket machine. Hocket machine. I see a little finicky with where it want to be placed. Nice. Got you. I'll send you a 5-hour remix. Sounds hot. Doink, doink, doink. Doink. Alright, that's awesome that I got that working now. So, let's see what happens when I adjust this a little. Might have food or something? Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna do something scary. I'm gonna go hit next. This is 4, so 1, 2, 3. Let's see, what's this one? This one's gonna be 5, so this is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this next one's gonna be 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the last one's gonna be 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
And what does this little baby man want, huh? What do you want? You want to go for another pee-pee? Okay, I think the baby wants to go for a pee-pee. I'm gonna go for a pee. There you go, noodle. Go for it. Okay, there's that. So the Hocket machine is being fucking basically done. Now stopping me from sing the audio file. I can't remember when the file can't. Now stopping me from from song. I think we are both very tired. Let's see, let's grab a quick compressor. Oh no, I want a limiter, sorry, my bad. My bad. Let's see. Let's make this sound a little bit more pretty, because I just want to play around right now. Reverb.
Hybrid verb. Go back to the old verb. And then actually, nah, screw it. Let's go hard. Let's drag in like a MIDI sample. Let's go hard on the MIDI sample. Audio stuff, MIDI samples, the mouth pack. Let's go for this one. Oops, I was gonna delete that. Let's see. That does not sound very ARPy. Where's the ARP? Where's the ARP? Where's the ARP? That's not the ARP that works good for this. Let's try another one. Let's see. I don't understand how amazing it was when I had that super nice flute in front. You don't understand how amazing it was. I was using a super nice flute and font, and I had it in just the right key to match your song. I can imagine. I can imagine that's a vibe when you're like double listening, double tracking. Let's see. Let's add a quick little blue compressor. Hmm. Sure. Let's copy both of those. Come on. Oh, I got one. Ah, look at that. I already did a hog on it. You better save this time and not like fucking crash on me again. Hmm. Mm. Welcome to the live, Adam. I think I'm gonna save this. I think I'm going to give Adam your little doodle a little listen, and then I think after that, I think that'll probably be the end of the stream. I think. Let's have a little listen, shall we? Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna drag this all the way out. Hmm. No, it just needs wind sounds. Yeah. I'll say this. My main thing that I think is kind of catching me on this still is I think the art sound. I think the art sound needs to be tweaked a bit, and I think this chord scale feels almost like major. Like I'm not sure if it's necessarily major, but it gives me like major vibes. So I think maybe taking those chords and then like just like adjusting like the scales a bit just so it's like more minor-esque. Just kind of like lean a little bit more into that like, depresso espresso sort of vibe, I think would make it fit a lot better. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm feeling right now. GFL because I can't open the file. Well, then fair enough. I I forgot about that. My apologies. Yeah. I want to hear that flute kicking. That pan flute. I tell you what, I get that little pan flute, little toot toot. Yeah. Ooh, too spicy. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know it's so down, so it's on a minor note. Well, yeah, you could do something like that. I think something like that would probably help it. Honestly, I think right now it's a touch. I don't know, something feels a little off about it. So that's why I'm saying like that's my sort of like nudge. Let's see if I. Let's add a audio effect rack. Which should be right here. Hmm. Let's grab you. Hmm. You know what? Portal music? In regards to me or in regards to you? Also, how's the name, lol? What do you mean by that? I'm spacing on what you mean by that. Oh, last song you sent me. Yeah, I mean it actually does match the title. So like that actually pretty much nails or sorry, it's pretty much the song title that's nailed. It's just like yeah, like I just again I just vibe wise it feels you know. Hmm. Hmm. You can slow it down yourself. You have the DAW file. True. Oh, did it crash? Did it crash? No, okay. Let's try Let's see. Does it not have a sidechain? Oh, it doesn't. I copied it from freaking the wrong one. So this one doesn't have the clockwork kit like sidechain. Okay, yeah, I think I am going to pause there because I've been streaming for way too fucking long at this point. So, hey, thanks everybody who tuned in. Hope you had fun. And, yeah, I'll catch you later. Yeah, it's very late for me as well. Let's both go to bed before we, like, pass out. So, yeah, once again, thanks everybody for tuning in and whatever, and, oodly too. That's so tired you are. Yeah, I mean, just drink coffee right before bed. That's not a bad idea. Well, anyways, yeah, nighty!